All right, should be good. Should be live. Okay, hold on. Let me just move that over. Oh, we got the guest star. Oh, I didn't have the stream up here. Let me do that real quick. If you guys can tell by my drip, by my drip, cringe. By the I found this earlier than the week, and then I received the intel about said chapter. Um, Now I'll explain in a second, but you guys know the deal. I like being transparent because being friends with the Emperor of Spoilers has its perks, which in this case gave me a heads up before everybody posted about it. I know I saw Rogers post about it saying like stay off the internet, blah blah. Well, I was already ahead of that thanks to Sai. Now the problem with doing when I find out that a chapter is big, you can kind of infer a little bit, and so I don't have spoilers, but in it of itself, being told by a handful of people, hey, this chapter is one of the biggest ones, just stay off the internet. And it's like, when's the last time that's happened? And and so, your boy Park is a theorist. He puts two and two together and he can figure things out. I'm speaking in third person, I don't know why. But that being said, I'm not gonna say too much more other than I open up clearly I have the TCB website open, right? And then the title of the thing, and I'm like, okay. So yeah, I was already planning on wearing this, but it ended up being kind of perfect. I guess I still don't know what we're coming into. People were like, Par, stay off the internet, Par. And then I'm responding, I'm at the zoo. Is that far enough away? And then like, here, let me see if I have a picture. This is what I was doing when I got updates. Actually, no, this whole weekend I was away, but currently trying to get some more RAM. Trying to get some RAM in. Okay, let's see. I'm not trying to dox myself. Okay, so that I was looking at a lion, but this is what I saw when I got some messages. People were like, Par, stay off the internet. I'm like, all right, I'm chilling with a tiger. I should have sent them this picture. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I'm like doxing in my background. But let's see. Yeah, so I'm not going to be looking at chat, which is a little bit odd. I do like to warm up a little bit, make sure that the audio is good. So the audio, think it's good. I'm going to just be looking at the mods. Have my drink, change the chapter title, got the chapter up, got my other stuff set up, sent out notifications, message Sai. Let me just double check where my son's at, because I won't be here for a bit. Okay. All right, Zen. Apparently I'll be gone for a little bit for this chapter. Let me see. Got the chapter up. I mean chat up. And okay, cool. We're good. Also, I mean, again, I won't be able to like see this unless mods message, but thank you, Scuba. Is my microphone. I realized this entire time my microphone was on a deprioritized USB line. so it might be better quality than usual. That I won't be able to play test this time. I'll see next time. But you guys might have noticed my my thank you Rubik's. Uh, my videos and shorts, they're on higher quality. It's the same microphone. I just realized the USB port was pretty bad. Um, let me see. Low audio here. Okay, let me turn it up. Hello. Okay, should be good. See, these are the things we're trying to do beforehand. Okay, cool. At least I pay attention to my mods. Yeah, yeah. Morge, he's a. I can't call him a slow reader because I take an hour to read, but Morge isn't as perceptive as the vision, you know. Um. Okay, and yeah, I messaged Sai. Cool. Let me just double check one thing. Okay, cool. All right. And then got the chat up. All right. What time are we at? 9 minutes. Okay, so I do like to slow it down so that people can come in from the notifications. But this is a chapter we're probably gonna be talking a lot. I did get to episode 3 of the live action, but we're not gonna talk about that given the state of the chapter. Trying to think if there's any other updates. Nope. All right. So with that, I have the timer on the board. It is more difficult to stream without the chat. I miss you guys. I miss you guys a lot. Par got braids now? No. But maybe I can try soon. It does braid. When my wife braided my hair, it felt so good. I felt like I opened synapses that I never had before. I felt giga-brained. All right. I am hydrated. I am ready. Okay. So let me get the thing up. All right. Welcome to the Knockup stream with your host, Shaka Vegapunk. We're ready. Apparently, this is the main character of 1179. We'll find out. I mean, I already see the title. I see the title of the chapter a little bit. I'm not gonna read it yet because technically we haven't started. But that is like that. I low key wish they didn't put the title on the TCB chapter page because I always sit on that one so I don't see the cover page. But yeah, we're here for a big one. Next, this is before a break week, so it's already a big chapter. But for context and clarity, I've been told by everybody that I know that is One Piece related has said, Par, stay off the internet. Don't go. And like, I'm in the middle of like a family outing. I'm at the zoo. I'm watching my son. I'm out there. I'm not. Oh my God. My computer has the red ring of death. It should be fine. Okay. I've never seen that happen before. My laptop has a red power ring right now. I've never seen that before. That is so spooky. Holy moly, I'm having Xbox PTSD even though I've never had that before. Hold on, let me show you. Oh my God. What is happening? Guys, look at this. That's not a normal. I've never seen that before. Uh-oh. That's I'm everything on my computer looks normal, so it's not gonna shut down. This is the stream setup, so if this goes down, then the stream goes down. We should be good. Okay. Yeah, so your boy hasn't seen anything other than the title. And other than the massive warnings which told me enough about the chapter given the context of last chapter 1178, the way we ended, and me and Sai, we hopped on the podcast and he held the poll, and it was like 30 or 40% of people didn't think Emu was gonna come back to Elbaf, and me and Sai were like, that's, I don't know, we kind of heavily disagree. And then you get the warnings about this chapter early. Yo, stay off the internet. Don't do anything. Blah, blah, blah. Close your eyes. Don't open your computer. You put two and two together and you get your boy, okay? Or girl. Or, whatever. Shit. I have a whole t-shirt that has it as a, you know, biggest chapter. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All right, Kubari link. We're gonna start it up in 3, 2. I don't know why I'm counting. I always do this. Okay. Nerona Emu descends. Okay. All right. See, I already had the title. We already had the title. Oh. Oh my God. Wait. Oh, it's a cover request. Yo, that was trippy. Because me and Sai were like, yo, how funny would it be if we went back to the Wano? Did we not talk about this on the podcast? We were like, yo, what if the next cover story is we're back on Wano? No way. Ace, Tama, and Yamato taking boar piglets on a field trip to the wetlands. Yeah, like this would be a crazy one to do a flip. Like you have this and then you do like a quick transition into the same scene, but Ace is just a corpse or a donut or a stick of donuts. Oh man, that'd be so morbid. Dang, they're taking a trip to the wetlands. That's kind of interesting. Is this implying that Tama is their... No, I'm joking. It's not their kid, obviously. Obviously not their kid. Could it have been their kid? Could they have adopted Tama? Sure, it would have been... Oh, this is the most beautiful segue into the Sukiyaki conversation I've seen in probably 2 years. This might be the best... This might unironically be the best segue into a Sukiyaki Parcast conversation for me and Sai. Looks like you guys are gonna get a banger of a Parcast this time around, and that is also a benefit of me streaming today because then we can stream longer tomorrow or record longer tomorrow. Nothing crazy other than the mountain god in the background looking good. We don't get to see his scar from Odin, but obviously this is just an imagination post, so it is what it is. All right, this is record timing. I don't have much else to say about this other than dope prediction. I think it was mainly Sai who's like, yo, what if we get Wano again? So shout outs to that. Okay, so we have Oda's notes. I'm happy that season 2 of the One Piece live action is being received well. I want children around the world to watch it. Well, Oda, that is what is happening. I actually got a lot more feedback from people that their kids loved the One Piece live action season 2. So that's pretty cool. And it was a good segue into the anime. Small thing. I did say I wanted to. I just watched the episode 3. I'll just small thing. I got sleepy, so I didn't. So I'll talk about that later. We're still doing great on time, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. This might be record pace. This might be Olympic. Oh my god. Go back now. I got jump scared. Great Emu. What's Emu planning? Caution. Uh-oh. Did I hear you correctly? Okay, that's the Gorosei talking to the Mu. The great Mu. Oh my god. I'm sweating. I'm actually sweating. It's a good thing I'm wearing clothes under this. The Holy Land Merjwa, Room of Authority. Dude, why does it feel like every word is so heavy? Surely you don't intend to actually visit Elbaf yourself. Please reconsider for you to descend to the lower realm. Oh, it is a big deal, but you know what? Usopp called him out. Usopp said the words, the trigger. That's what Usopp is there for. Whew. Okay. Okay. Oh, is there lag? We back? Is it lagging hard? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Am I... Oh! Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Are we here? Let me pause the timer. We're making a record time, but I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Uh-oh. Okay. It should be good now. Lag is good now, don't worry. Okay. I'm not looking at the chapter. I'm just gonna wait for the last lag stuff to tap out, and then we'll start. We'll go back. We good now? Okay. I'm seeing mods saying holding. It's good. It's good. All right. All right. Let's start it back up then. Okay. There's no time for idleness. Okay, yeah, given the, the thing. Okay. How long can the Holy Land possibly be defended under these conditions? Oh, Garling. Oh, yeah, Garling wasn't there. Garling. Shamrock's returns. Shamrock's return seems to... What the fuck? Shamrock's return seems to have helped quell matters, but we were arrogant to think... Okay, so we're going to find out what's happening. Okay, to think we could easily stop the lower realm dwellers from using starvation tactics against us. What good are leaders who can't even keep their own troops fed? Shamrock's return seems to have helped quell matters, but we were arrogant to think... What? What? So they needed Shamrocks because of the exploding food? To think we could easily... We were arrogant to think we could easily stop the lower realm dwellers from using starvation tactics against us. That's interesting. That's... I mean, hey, he's calling out... He's accepting. He's being aware. Okay, Garling, you're a little bit better than 38 years ago. You don't underestimate the tactics of us peons. No more. No more of that. Hey, Garling? Okay, let's see. Our priority should be rallying the military might needed to assert global dominance. Even the former Navy HQ. Ring, ring, gotcha. Garling, where's the food? There's no way for a Celestial Dragon to live. Oh, this is no way for a Celestial Dragon to live. Damn. Oh, that's York. Ah, they got upgraded. I thought I told you, York. The Holy Land is currently facing a food shortage. Do you know one of the things that might break this deadlock? The Mother Flame. If you truly wish to live like a Celestial Dragon, hurry and produce energy. I'm hungry. Oh, they got the defect. They got the defective Vegapunk, the one that needs to eat, poop, and sleep. They still need to eat, poop, and sleep. And you know what's crazy is that they need to eat, poop, and sleep for everybody. So this should be a key knowledge, the key indicator that the other Vegapunks are still alive, and York should know that. But so Vegapunk is now a Celestial Dragon. 1/6 Celestial Dragon. It would be like 1/7, I guess. Or I mean, with Stella it doesn't really count, right? Okay, so the Labo Phase power plant in Marijois. That's another significant thing. They have planted the power of Labo Phase in Marijois, the Holy Land. This wasn't part of the deal. Some might claim the original Vegapunk was aligned with this rebellion. Consider this your penance. Ah, so they're putting him in the same boat as like Harold, low-key. Give us everything you got, and we're dangling this carrot in front of you. If you want to live like a Celestial Dragon, these are the parameters, Vegapunk. And now I'm starting to get it. So Saturn was the godhead of science defense because they procured Vegapunk, right? It seems like the godhead of science, they don't need to be a scientist. They just need to be the person that whips a scientist. And this is what's happening. They actually got the perfect Vegapunk now that I think about it. Like, they got the defective one, but they got the one that they can, like, dangle, like, motivation in front of. Eat, poop, and sleep. Well, you don't get to eat or poop or sleep like a Celestial Dragon until you help all of us Celestial Dragons as forgiveness because you were part of the rebellion. In theory, technically. Very interesting. Okay, one disaster after another. It all started after Nika resurfaced. Okay, these are important lines for me. Okay. Are we to write this off as a mere coincidence, or was all of that inevitable? Oh, wait, answer the question. In any case... Shepard! Wait, this guy... Wait, is this guy Shepard? No, this guy isn't Shepard, right? No, wait, I forget. I forget the Gorosei. But in any case, Great Emu... Oh, no, he is. Jupiter. In any case, Great Emu, you should not leave Pangea... Oh, they're shouting at Emu. They're shouting at Emu. That's crazy. That's crazy. Allow us to dispatch Navy admirals to Elbaf instead? Damn. 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 Yo, that's so funny. Sai and I were saying, yo, it would be so bad if they sent admirals. And here they are saying that. Even if you did Egghead all over again and you sent the admirals instead, it wouldn't have changed it. I don't know why. You should not leave Pangea Castle. Allow us to dispatch Navy admirals to Elbaf instead. That won't do. Consider all the... yes! Venus! Consider all the other incidents that... Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, I thought he was saying consider all the other incidents that have already happened. Our hands are tied. Wait, okay, hold on. In that case, we must once again... Okay, Warcurry. Warcurry stands up. Okay, yeah, Warcurry. This is no mere coincidence. Arrogance, idleness, negligence, pride. Thou must cast aside these follies at once. Yo! Usopp got to Emu, bro. Usopp straight up said, you're arrogant. You've been idling around. You're hella negligent. You got no pride in yourself. You're fighting with the... like, Usopp straight up scolded this lil kid, bro. Emu's ass got parented by an Asian dad. That's crazy. Just straight words hitting his face and breaking his soul. Emu heard it. Emu said, a dominant leader shan't sully their own hands, and then proceeded to slap the shit out of Usopp and Brook. And then turns around to the Gorosei and be like, you know what, guys? We're acting a little arrogant. I've been feeling a little idle. And you know what? That's been leading to some negligence. And, you know, where's my pride at? These follies must be cast aside. That's crazy. Talking to the... This is just sending... Like, they're all hearing Usopp's words. Blasted. All this was... Oh, Rocks! Sorry, Rox's face is just a sight for sore eyes. Man, Rox, I miss you, man. Rox, you gave us a good run. Oh, we got the goats. We got the lineup. We got the mustache. Oh, except for Rox and Shanks, I guess. But we got the mustache gang right now. Oh my god. All this was inevitable. I am Thanos. You know, right? That's what he's supposed to say right after that. I'll be back. Oh, we got Arnold Schwarzenegger here. Okay. Seek it out. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I get it. I'll be back. Seek it out. So this is a timeline. It appears that Neptune has had a daughter. Was Emu there for that? Was Emu there for this too? Because Emu was there for the I'll be back. Imagine that. Oh my god. Someone go back to chapter 1. In the crowd, you just see Emu. If Oda hid Emu in the chapter 1 crowd, that's kind of nuts. Not gonna even lie. It appears that Neptune has had a daughter. Emu was there. That devil fruit was stolen. Emu was there. Is something unforeseen lurking on Elbaf? Well, Emu could have been there. Should have been there. Could have looked through Harold's eyes. But no. Oh! We have new intel on the Fog ship's captain. His name is Loki. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought Emu didn't know about Loki. Wait, what? We have new intel on the Fog ship's captain. His name is Loki. He is Harold's son, isn't it? Isn't that contradicting last chapter? Where they were like, huh, we didn't get any information on you. Hold on. I'm not going to go back right now because I know the chapter, but that's an odd one right there. I might be tripping. Why would Whitebeard protect that young man? Who is he? Emu was there. Monkey D. Luffy. So Emu was in. Oh my god. Emu just watched Peak live. I would. You know what I mean? If I was Emu, I would just be floating above, right? Just have popcorn. If I was the ruler of the world, why would I watch on TV? Through Buggy's stream? Hell no. That shit got cut so many times. I'm watching live. And people are going to hold me up on a chair. And that one? Marshall D. Teach. Okay, yeah, but you have to know that's... You can smell Davy, right? Okay, whatever. Emu's having their own little flashback. All of this was inevitable. Nefertari D. Lily. It didn't seem like this part was inevitable. I'm not gonna lie. Joy Boy! Davy Jones! Oh, okay, so they do know. They do know. Okay. They do know. Joy Boy, Davy Jones, / cut. This line's actually perfect for me. The Joy Boy line is huge for me. I wonder why that's the name and not something else. Will thou keep making a moo suffer? Okay. With the dialogue bubble over Shirahoshi. Retrieve Vivi. She looks just like her mother. Or great. Like 5th, 9, 8, not 12th generation mom. What is that called? Something like that. It was all set into motion long ago. Oh! Oh my god, they are the fastest. They're the fastest scribers in the lands, bro. When did that come there? Was that there before? Did we see this? No! Emu drew this so quick! Or walked over one. Emu, oh my goodness. I didn't know you were smart. I didn't know they got the SAT score like that. That's crazy. Then that Mensa. Great Emu. Maybe it's like wordless casting. Maybe it's like jobless reincarnation. Damn. Okay, so the flames are going. They are teleporting. And now this is another thing that I was saying on the podcast. I was like, bro, if I was Luffy in the gang, or if I was Scopper, I'd be like, erase the circles. But Emu is tapping in. Emu is locked in. Going in. There's no straight easy pass. There's no delay. There's no traffic. Just straight teleporting in. Okay. The Holy Land shall be left in all thine hands. Great Emu, if you go to the surface realm, we have no authority to forbid this. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Great Emu, if you go to the surface realm. And then Garling. Yo, is Garling throwing? He's been playing, like, contrarian a little bit. We have no authority to forbid this. Is pretty interesting. But, Great Emu, if you leave this castle, you will get your shit rocked. Right? Is that what's about to be said? It is not our place to question. So, okay, say Saint Venus and Saint Saturn Garling. Saturn for Garling for Garland are in disagreement. The Great One is fully aware of the consequences. No one can stop them. Boom. That's it. They just foomed. They just... Whoop. Now what? Elbaf knew... Okay, hold on. This is an interesting... Like, we see the statues. We see the clouds. Has it ever been this cloudy over Merijois? Is Emu not even teleporting to Elbaf? Is Emu teleporting straight to the top of some giant ship? No, I'm just messing. I don't think so. I doubt it. But those clouds be sus. Those clouds are sus. Elbaf, New World. Irodin, Stanson, West Village, Realm of the Sun. Check it out. One of the demons is trying to put himself back together. Gua, screw you. Don't you dare mess with me. Oh, Sommers. I thought she was murdering Dami Reverses. He's still alive in this state? Look. It's like a freaky magnet. just doing that is so crazy. Wait, it's like a magnet? Oh my god, Kid would be so broken against him. If he's already like a magnet, that means that he could just mess with their bodies. Are they all... Maybe they're all metallic. You're the real freak. Nah, I mean, if Gerd is freak, what does that make us? They called you Gerd. I'll remember that. Swear I'm gonna give you a gruesome death. Sommers is so... I still can't get past. He missed. He missed those kids with his missile launcher. Shot again. It gets blocked. Gets bopped, stomped, and then is acting up like this. At least he didn't have... At least Oda didn't give him the dialogue lines. Oh, and there we... Oh! Thump, thump. That's his heart. That's his heart right there. That's crazy. That is not in his head and not even in his body. I think you should take a look at this too, Deshu. Huh. What an interesting line. Huh. Interesting. Okay, we're on page 10. That's a... With the Kubari, I could see what page we're on. I'm sweating, guys. I'm sweating. This might need to come off soon. A steel heart. All right, so we were right on the well, like everyone was right. But like when I first saw it and I was like, that's doesn't look normal. And I trust that instinct. Good job. Good job, me. I didn't get swayed by the masses. Or no, I think Sai was saying that was Twitter rage bait. I forget. That it wasn't anything special. I wonder if I destroyed this, would he still be able to patch himself back up? Gasp! It's that easy. It's just that. Interesting. A steel heart. And so he's able to just bring himself back together, and Zoro threatens the heart. So he was just moving it around like Pika. This is Zoro's specialty, actually. So all they need to do is like here for the heart. So that's what it was. He was just bisected by Scopper, and then like he couldn't pull the heart back in. I don't get it. Why is the heart and Scopper's attacks? What is the connection there? That's so interesting. Near Walrus School. I mean, it does fit the theory posted recently, the whole shadow stuff, but it could also not be the case. But the whole point of it was that there was a separate body. So, could be the case. Hang in there, Usopp, Brook. All your bones are busted. Want me to turn you guys into cyborgs? Where's Chopper? Yo, that'd be crazy. Brook, skeleton cyborg is kind of nuts. Skeleton cyborg is actually low-key, high-key, kind of cracked. Not gonna lie. Is there a skeleton cyborg, like, I mean, I'm sure there is in fiction, but like, I guess all cyborgs are kind of skeletal. You just kind of break through the skin, and then you could like Cyborg from DC could technically be this. Huh. Interesting. Oh my god. Where's the trigger warning, bro? The noose? We noosed him? I won't figure. I won't. Oh, I won't figure your name. I won't forget your name, Sanji. Yo, all of them be touting their memory. Meanwhile, they can't remember how dog shit they are. That's great. You better remember mine. I already forget. Yeah, straight up. They're so dookie, bro. Why? I don't even remember the Gorsei's names. They're so dog water. It's sad. Oh my god. Once they put in, like, I can remember the Toby Ropo, but I can't remember the Gorsei. I mean, I remember the Holy Knights, but I think the Holy Knights are different. The Holy Knights are so bad. They're so dog water. Like, I just need to get this off my chest. Like, straight up, every single time when I said something about how bad they were, I doubted myself. And it was just like, people were like, Par, scale them down to the revs, and what you're saying makes sense. And I'm like, no, but like, why? Why are we doing that? And then Sai comes on and he hits me with that dose of copium, and then it turns out that shit was just a drug. Like, no, they're actually just dookie. Like, Killingham hit us with the wait till the Great One shows up. Great One bounces, and then Killingham had nothing in his arsenal all that time with Sommers. Even when Sai hit me with the maybe he gets back up, I ate that shit. And I made a prediction. I was like, yo, they're going to come back and Emu's going to buff them up. And that was an 1178 prediction. No, 1177 prediction. And now we're 2 touches out. And sure, that might still happen. But at this point, they're dookie. Okay. This is just, you remember my name? No, I don't. I don't. Killingham. Oh, God. What was his last name? Isn't it like Limousine or something like that? Rimofrig? It sounds like a Pokemon. He's a giraffe, so like he's just Girafferig, Saint Girafferig, all right. Okay, and we got the block. We got the unsullied, the only untouched Gunko. Technically, she's still kind of untouched because when Emu came out of her belly button, Luffy gatling Emu, but not Gunko. Only Usopp skull grass bomb blasted Gunko. Scopper didn't even land a hit because Colin. And then when Loki hit that swing, it stopped before. Gunko's still untouched. We see that preferential treatment from Oda. Oda's like, don't touch my little girl. My little GORL, bro. Someone froze the school? Not quite. Its thermal energy was absorbed, says Lilith. And then there's Vega. Whoa, why is Lilith so goddamn big? It must be she's standing on something. Okay, I was like, wait, Loki's so small in this panel. Well, this was a bust. All the school's lunch supplies are rock solid now. He was about... Yo, taking candy from a baby, bro. He's literally taking all the kids' lunch. Food. We should give some to Usopp and the others. Aw, Luffy's mad nice. Focus on getting yourself back to normal first. Oh, I thought Ragnar said that. I was like, what? I was so confused. Loki, that person you froze earlier, are they dead? Because we kind of don't do that on the Straw. This kind of makes or breaks whether you join the Straw Hats. We don't kill on the crew, buddy. It was a flash freeze, so they probably... Whoa! Oh, shit! We're getting real with it. He's like, oh, if it was a slow permafrost or whatever, then it would have been excruciatingly painful. Because I flash froze them, it's pretty good. It's like when you flash... was it flash oven? Flash heat an egg or something? But in reverse. Oh, that's crazy. They can only be thought out by Ragnar here. Okay. They won't be able to escape at any rate, so don't sweat it. Damn. Huh. What? Okay, so what's happening? What? I don't get what's happening. There's Zeus. He's peeing on the fire. We got Nami witnessing this, cheering him on, and then there's something happening over there. Okay. Oh, shit! Yeah! I don't know why I scream like that. Okay, this is the biggest, this is the thickest black lightning we've ever seen. This is the biggest COC, the thickest COC we've seen, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's not just one. There's multiple COC in this scene. Oh my. Oh my. What in the world is that? Oh wait, it's not COC. That black smoke looks weird. What? Look at the sky. Oh, okay. I got ahead of myself. Family friendly stream. It's just smoke, guys. It's just smoke. I don't know what you guys thought. Crazy. Oh, oh my god. What the fuck? It's in the sky? Okay, so, oh my god. They didn't need to paint it. Is that a magic circle? It's just in... Everybody come here quick. What is this rumble? The rumbling! Eren Yeager! Oh, shit! We got Attack on Titans. I'm right by your side, Nami-san. Zoom, zoom. Oh! Oh my god, they have a song. Zoom. Oh no, everything. Dororon? Oh my god, they have a song. While the houses are, what the heck? Is this a dream? No, it's a nightmare. Roar. Wahoo. Dororo Boro. Oh my god, there's a whole ass rhythm. The forest trees too. Is this another one of their abilities? Da-dan, da-da-da-dan. Oh my god. This is what Luffy needs to get to. The passive AoE. Oh my god. Yo, I am shaking. Imu's not even here yet. This is just a domain. Expansion. Oh my god, Imu has the Sharingan too? The Mangekyo? I mean, I don't want to click on the next page. I don't want to click. I'm going to click. It's page 14. Ah! That is the biggest, thickest COC we've seen. That's not smoke. I know smoke. Listen, look. Duh. Oh my god, the house is contorting. It's bursting. The house, the castle, the biggest castle we've seen. It's bursting at the seams. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, they're passing out. Wait, so that is Conqueror's lightning. It's not just summoning lightning. This straight up is Conqueror's. They're passing out from it. They're foaming at the mouth. That's Conqueror's Haki. Says Chopper's butt? No, I'm joking. But like, low-key, Chopper with the conch? Oh my god, my button just bursted. That's crazy. It's coming from the castle. Hey, isn't this the same Haki from before? Yeah, you damn right, Loki. Oh! The Whist Castle interior throne room. Ugh, cough. Oh, they took damage. They aura formed too hard. What? the entrance was so impossibly OP and strong that they took recoil damage. Emu is spitting blood from the... Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Has anyone ever aura farmed so hard that they took damage from themselves? That's so sick. Emu is... Alright, Emu. I apologize. That was kind of sick. You did all that. You made the houses dance. The castles are bursting at the seams. And start spitting blood. I think this is added. Imagine that showing up and just immediately spitting blood on the ground. That's crazy. Marking your territory. W Emu. Any other character does this? L. Emu does this? W speed. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Huff huff. Ugh. Oh! They're growing wings. They're turning into a butterfly. Oh, yeah, no, those aren't butterfly wings. Okay, so... God damn it. That would have been a dope ass. Those don't look like... I mean, it looks like wings. Shit, man. Shit, man. The next page is the last one. The next page is the last one. Who is that? Ah! 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 What is that? Is that Itachi? No, I'm joking. But wait, they have black... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They got skulls wrapping the tattoo. Yo, I had that same... I had this... Wait, you guys... I had it. I had the circles. I mean, it was a Pokeball. Yo, I should have kept my henna, bro, from Eid. Yo, Emus celebrated Eid. That's crazy. They had their Mendy done. Oh, we got stuff. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm skipping so much. Holy moly. The sky is bursting at the seams. There's lightning raining down from hell, even though that's heaven. The trees are dancing, the houses are dancing. The Great One, don't tell me he came here in person. Look, there's someone on the castle's spire. World Government Creator. One of the first 20 ability? Devil Fruit. Devil's Fruit? So they got them all. They're the world's greatest Pokemon trainer, bro. Legitimately. They can just hand out devil fruits. King of the world, Saint Nerona Emu. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They made everything look cooler. This castle, ass. This castle, ass. Now, oh my god. I don't even know what's the opposite of ass. Tits? This is tits, bro. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on. Yo, straight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening? It's too hot for this. It's too hot for this. It's too... I'm sweating, bro. It's wet. I was wet. This is... Oh my god. This is insane. What is that weapon called? Why is it so long? They look like they got is this Lunarian skin? You know what's crazy? Now Sai was like, yo, this is a big one. Now I know why. Now, oh wait, no, he didn't even see the pictures then. Dude, this is so sick. The design, the art, we don't even see it, but like on the I didn't even notice the face ones. Oh my god, are they just technology? Wait, and then they had wings. They had wings. Is this just Lunarian? Is it just Lunarian white hair? They got flames. They got this dope ass staff. They got the Rinnegan. They got the Rinnegan, bro. Dude. Dude. Oda. Why is this not HD? Why couldn't you give us a close up like I mean, we got a close up, but it's like too close up. Zoom out just a little bit. I want to see the clothes. What are they? It looks like they're wearing Elbaf drip. Yo, the belt. The belt is Elbafian. Did they change for this, or are they always wearing? And as what's his face? They haven't been seeing this. Oh, they have the tail. That's the tail. Yeah, why does he have Elbaf? I can look at the chat. Usopp's pants? Yo, so he's probably red? Dude. Is this... I need to know, Oda. How long have you had this design, dude? This guy, my guy, he just sat on this for years, right? He drew this masterpiece. Just some of this, some of that, some of this, and then he put it in a shelf somewhere, locked it up, sunk it at the bottom of the ocean, and he said, nah, the world ain't ready yet. Could you imagine Oda? I need to know Oda. Oda needs to do an interview right now. We need a post-game interview. Tell me I'm wrong. We need a, oh, I get it now. I get it. Dude, it's hitting me in waves. They're saying, oh, biggest chapter in years. This is the gear 5 for Emu. I get it now. I'm understanding. My brain is not working right now. Dude. I understand, everyone. I'm enlightened. This is peak. Top designs of all time. Dude. I bought this. And you're telling me this reveal. I've had it this whole time. This beautiful thing. Oh my god. Oh, and the horns are like very interesting. It's like Black Maria horns, but they also like they kind of do one of these. I don't know what to call that, but they're not just regular horns. They go like that. That's crazy. He's like a mini number. I can see it in the eyes through its 1-to-1. Straight up. You're damn right. Could you imagine? Well, you know what's funny too? Hold on. Let me see this right here. Emu, like this right here, like it's just oh, do they have to have the thing has to be a black blade. They're just like cutting up all the bounty posters and all that stuff, right? I can't imagine this character crashing out like this. Just like, Joy Boy, Davy Jones, will thou keep making moves? I can't picture it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna even lie. Right? Like, I can't picture this guy going, Joy Boy, some of these and some of those. Right? Like, it's kind of interesting that you like put the fate, because Emu could have been a little kid for all we knew, and now you got this like beautiful dude, bro. King is out here getting frame mugged. Oh my god, King out here putting his mask back. Oda was practicing with King, with the mask, having King masked up until they lost against Zoro, right? Oh my god! Emu's ZKI! Zoro kills Emu is alive and well. Oh my god. No, they can't. No, their skin. Guys, guys, what are we doing? Zoro, don't look! Zoro, save it for Loki and Luffy. No. Ah, shit. Oh god, he finally noticed. No way, bro. It wasn't, because then I was like, wait, there's Lunarian. Wait, like, it's just like King. You take the mask off. Now you got this beautiful dude underneath. You're like, why were you wearing a mask? Oh, to hide your identity. Emu's been silhouetted for like 15 years of my life. How long has it been? How long? How long? We need to know. The people deserve to know how long. Emu One Piece wiki. How long has it been? I genuinely, 47 minutes ago it was updated. When was Emu chapter 906? Chapter 906 is 2018, guys. 2018. 2018. We are now in the big 2026. It has been 8 years of my life. A goddamn, like, third. No, wait, is that third? No, like, almost fourth of my life. Holy moly. Woo. Yeah, I did. That was when I got diagnosed with cancer. Oh god, Tornado. You're so right. And now I'm beating it. And just like cancer, Emu about to get beat down. I don't give a shit how pretty you look. Okay? Emu is pre-COVID. Oh my god. Straight up, Emu was in my goddamn throat, bro. Dude, we were doing flashbacks last week. We did a whole throwback short. Oh my god. We are in we're in the pie. The post Emu era. We are in pie. That's where we're at. I don't know what kind of pie, but we are in pie. That's crazy. Emu's okay, not like okay, but yeah. I mean, low key, I'm surprised there's not more emus running around. Why is the Holy Land ugly? You know what I'm saying? Like, make the Holy Land emu, bro. Oh my god. I worship emu too. Ah! Green tornado. Oh my god. Look at his pose. Very Anel like, just saying. I agree. It gave me like Itachi thing. Oh wait. Their feet are touching the ground. Wait. They're standing up straight. So what is that wrapped around them? That stripe thing, is that a snake? Wait a second, guys. Hold on. Huh. Not gonna lie, I understand why Joy Boy folded. Wait, I don't know if they folded, but he is squatting? Does it look like... It looks like... It's weird because his feet look just like this. Like his ankles are together, but I think I see it. I think I see it. His knees are out. Okay. Very interesting. So you got baggy pants like Enel then. He is kind of crouched. It's interesting. Where are all those emu jeans? That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay, wait, hold on. We got some super chats to read. Green Owl with the $5 super chat says he might be Robin's dad if he's red. Demonic Floor, same nose and hair. Oh, damn, he got Robin's nose. So does Olvia. Olvia was not banging Emu, bro. King and Robin. I mean, I would get why Emu would, but like, ain't no way. King and Robin and Skypean stocks going up. Yup. I mean, King smash. Robin smash. Olvia smash. I get it. Ramon, $5 super chat says, Emu really has Usopp's I can't go on that island or I'll die disease. Emu is a watcher longing for the daughters of man, Lily and Vivi. Bible piece. This is truth. Emu learned very quickly. Emu's kind of okay. Let's put this down. Emu, I pray. I don't pray often, but please don't be dog water. Please. I went on a whole thing about your kind leading me astray. And here I am, Saint Nerona Emu. No shot. They have to be OP. Let me see the bicep. Is Oda hiding the biceps? Are we missing the key components of Emu that shows us that they're actually washed up ass? Dude, I can't. He has 3 rings in his eyes now instead of 2. Dude, he has the Rinnegan. I don't know what anime or manga or whatever you're reading, the live action. Okay, listen to me right now. Where's this? We got the rumbling. We got magic circle. Are there magic circles in One Piece? For 8 years of my life, there were never magic circles, okay? All right? I don't know what anime. Are we Magic High School? What, Sailor Moon? What the hell are we doing? Rumbling? Oh, I counted that one. We got singing and dancing. We got with the domain expansions. We got, with Millennium Eye on the hand. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! They're on a triangle. Are we getting the Hyrule Castle? Are we getting Link? We got the Rinnegan from Naruto. And low-key, their appearance in this panel right here, Itachi, whatever, but this is straight up, it feels like Japanese ink art. It's like ukiyo, right? It feels like that kind of stuff. Design is so Aztec inspired. They're wearing Elbaf clothes. They feel Aztec. They got the designs. They got a manicure done too. They went to, I'm not gonna say it. When Sai comes on, he can say it. But straight up, went to the Korean nail house and everything. I think everything on him has a devil fruit. Yeah, I mean their ability is devil's fruit. That means that they are the source of devil fruits. Whoever had those theories are proven correct. Their ability is devil. Now that's an interesting thing. Their ability is devil's fruit. It's not that they have a devil fruit for devil fruits. What's the point of the blade at that point? What does it have? Pointy stick? Stabby no me? How do you lose all the devil fruits too? Why are so many devil fruits around if you are the devil? How do you just leave some of the most broken ones out there? Can't you recall them? Like, can't you be like, no devil fruit? 12 supreme grade blade with a devil fruit. It's just insane. And then think about this, like, it looks like they have a Hagoromo scarf, just like an awakening. Wait a second. Is there a world? Is there a world where that's not what they look like? And they're just coked out the wazoo. They got the Lunarian, the lunar no mi. Like, they showed up coughing blood and then transformed. Yeah? Right? Like, they showed up and then transformed. Are we getting catfished? Is Oda just pushing my buttons right now? He's just like, okay, what's the coolest thing I can do? But this isn't, like, it's not Emu. It's Emu transfer. Like, maybe it still looks like Emu. But, like, maybe this is all a transformation. Like, they're in the most awakened form of, like, 4 devil fruits combined. Vegapunk Revelation 2.0? Emu being a BBL baddie is back on the menu? Dude, yeah, isn't that... It is back on the menu. But no, but, like, high key, Emu showed up and wasn't a Lunarian, right? Because those wings, they don't look stock, okay? Those don't look like stock wings. King ain't never do that, right? Those look like modifications. Those look like aftermarket specs, bro. This is definitely the hybrid form. Sabo saw the base in full Zoan. True. True. This is hybrid. By the way, compared to the castle, I can't imagine that's just simply an inconsistent sizing. He is giant size. True. He big. That BBL might be BBBL. Or BB. There's another letter. There's another letter. We might be hella big. We might have 3 B's there, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wingless Lunarian like Enel was a wingless Birkin. Yeah, are they Birkin? I trust Oda on this one? Yeah. Can't trust Oda's... Look at that. The damned one. I trust Oda on this one. Mocal Jordan. Can't trust Oda side scaling. Back-to-back comments. He really is a number now. Never mind Mini. Yeah, he's massive. If that was Luffy, he would be the size of the shoe. If it was Luffy, it'd be like the size of just the ankle. Illuminati, more like Imulilali. No, wait, that didn't work. All right, erase, cut, erase. That I was trying something there. It didn't work. Just forget I said that. Sai is calling? Is Sai here? Let me see. Oh, I need my headphones. Actually, that's a good point. Let me get Sai in here. Oh, wait. Meek. 60 seconds to answer. Sorry, I just saw this. $5 super chat from Meek. Rank the character reveals this arc. Shamrock, Loki, Zebek, Emu, Herald. Emu, Loki, Zebek, Herald, Shamrock. Easy. That's not even... Okay, wait, no, Shamrock is kind of sick because it looked like Shanks. But not that I didn't like it. It's just that, like, it's Shanks tax. That's Shanks. It's not Shamrock, okay? So, Emu, Loki, easy. Loki, we had a double reveal. Emu, Loki. Rocks, easy. Herald, Shamrock, easy. Herald is last? No, for me, I liked Herald because, like we talked about the Kaido stuff. He was a new design. I liked Herald. I had my complaints and criticism of his character, sure, right? But his character went through a full arc, and that was fine. I liked it. I liked what we got, okay? You know, I said some mean things, but that doesn't mean I didn't like him. Now with Shamrock, the problem was he was just long-haired Shanks, and it's like, all right. It was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. He has only one hand. How do you know that? How do you know that? You can't. Okay, look. Do I have one hand or two hand? Like, how do you know that? He's not one arm. Don't hit me with that. It's just underneath the coat. Go back before transformation? There's one hand. And is that a nub? Sorry, I didn't mean to call it a nub. I'm sorry. If that's offensive, I apologize. If you are out there one-handed, should keep it that way. We're not gonna call Shanks nub-handed, right? No, that's not what it is. But left hand holding the staff behind the knee. What is going on, guys? Yeah. The staff has to be. There's listen. He either got 2 hands or 3 legs, okay? Because that staff is being held up somehow, okay? There's 2 options here then. He got 4 limbs either way, okay? Okay, let me. Oh, we connected already? For real? Oh shit, hold on. Let me tell my. Turn off your Bluetooth. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bluetooth. Perfect. Okay, and connected. Okay. Let me just join the thing and I'll tell Sai. Holy moly, join anytime. Okay. Holy moly. Holy moly, guys. I'm losing my voice. I might not be able to record this weekend. This is insane. Turn on camera. Okay, and then my headphones. Output device. All right, perfect. Whoo! This design is fire. The eyes in his awakened scarf is sick AF. I agree. There is the floating clouds all around, to be fair. That's true. But let's just give him the limbs. You know, shadow of a doubt, but he got 2 arms. He got 2 arms. A Bismarck on his cloak. Oh, you're right. That is why does he need one? Why does he need one? Is that his pirate flag? They're his horns. I just realized that. They're just his horns. That's just his Jolly Roger. Is the Theory Factory back open part? It is. That is why I'm streaming today. It's so that I have more time to work on a video. Because I don't know what I'm going to do with this just yet. But there's a bunch of videos that I was like, oh my god, a big chapter. Will it ruin? And it doesn't ruin any of my videos. But obviously, this does change priorities, right? Because we got to talk about Emu. Got to talk about Saint Nerona Emu. Lower contract than the Gorse's mark. Hey, you don't know what's on the other side. Maybe it's a asymmetrical symbol. 2 part videos in a year and Emu face reveal gonna be groundbreaking things. Yeah, legitimately, we are breaking that. Flevins with the $5 super chat says Emu's got that BBC big bold conqueror energy. I agree. I agree. This, like I said, this is the thickest lightning, bro. Okay, we have, uh, from, oh, thank God I did not see these super chats. But I understand the hype. This is why I shield my eyes from the chat. Roberto. Oh, wait, this is 24 minutes ago. This is after I read the thing. Never mind. I thought this was before my chapter reading. $2 super chat says, I'm upset Emu wasn't a woman. Hey. Hey. Still smash. Like, the thing is, we have to remember, everyone has to remember this. Zoro has a bigger bust size than Nami. I don't make the rules here. Oh, damn, I was sweating. I was wet. That's crazy. Let me hide my... Oh. I came ready for the drip just in case I showed up wet. Oh, man. That's, yeah. Hey, Jeffy Baby 8590 with the $2 super chat says, we need an emergency reverie during break week. I don't know if we can schedule that quickly, but if someone were to, you're gonna make yourself sweaty with that jacket anyways. Yeah, but the thing is, this is really, so I don't know if you guys recognize this jacket. This is actually the jacket that Oda was wearing in San Francisco. I'll wear it this way so you guys can see the resemblance. You guys remember that San Francisco picture? And so what's nice about it is it's actually really cool. Like, not, like, pun intended. Text Brago, tell him to join. He's live too. I'm sure Brago's talking to his boys. Brago's more than welcome to join though. For sure. But Brago's definitely gonna keep streaming. The crown transformed into his weapon? The crown? Okay, crown. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. Emu needs a pant check. What is that? Emu? You guys seeing what I'm seeing? That might... Okay, we're gonna have to censor that one. Is that Usopp? Hold on. Oh my god, guys, it's Usopp. Usopp is there. That's crazy. That's insane. Oda, what? You didn't need to put that. Wait, what are we seeing? All I'm saying is that he's really excited to leave the house. Yeah. Listen. I didn't put that there. I'm covering it up. All I'm saying is that's a little... Oh, I can do the shadow. I mean, it's already there. It was already a silhouette. It's pretty much OMG, I see it. I mean, how can you not see it? That's it. Yo, someone... What do you mean? Gabby? Oh, okay. So sorry, Gabby. Gabby, I apologize. There's nothing to see here. This is why I don't have female viewers. No, I'm joking. But I don't know whose hand is down there, bro. I don't know whose hand is down there. Oh god. Crazy because of the implication Emu doesn't need Lily. That's what I'm saying, bro. The world is your oyster, king, like literally king. Emu, king of the world. The world is your oyster, brother. There's plenty of fish in the sea. You could have just... Why didn't he just show up? This is what's wrong with dudes, my guy. Like, he wants a girl, just go. Don't get your 5 old men to kidnap her. What is this? What in the wedding tradition is that? Just go there yourself. Are you shy? Are you nervous? Just talk to her. God damn it. Emu. All you have to do is like, hey, baby girl, what's good? No, he's straight up too shy, bro. It didn't work for Loki. Yeah, okay, so don't stop at Lola. That means it wasn't the one. It wasn't ready. Look, he didn't wait for Lola, and he got a Mosa. All I'm saying, a shaggy girl, man. That if that's Shirahoshi, boom, boom, baby. When you're immortal, you always think about the one that got away. Yeah, clearly not. He's going for the great grandchild. And you know what's crazy? Vivi's mom looked exactly the same too. And you know what's even crazier? I'm sorry. In the One Piece world, all the hot women look similar. Okay, look, you just put their hair in the same hairstyle, dye it blue. That's all you gotta do. Hey, you do that, Nami? I'm pretty sure. Hell, just get Bon Clay. Just get Bon Clay at that point. Just walk up, practice. I promise you, the worst they can say is no. No, we need to see what. Yo, is this what happens? Does Emu and Loki bond over this? They're like, yeah, man. I tried. They told me the worst that she could say is no. I'm telling you, the worst is much worse than no. Oh god. Oh god, that's so crazy. They might bond over this. Loki might turn, he's like, man, I've been there with you. And then Loki tries to turn Emu, and Emu's like, no, you don't get it. Like, I've been alive for this long, and I've been waiting for one girl. And every girl in that lineage all said no to me. You're joking, but low-key, he might see the horns and eyes and might rethink, yeah, he's like my brother! Brother, my brother. That's what he's gonna say. It's gonna be a whole Mufasa movie, bro. My brother. They're gonna, oh my god, Loki and Emu about to dap it up. We're like, what's good, brother? That's so... Emu. Emu probably has the hard R there. Yo, Emu gets the pass. I mean, I can't say. We gotta ask some other people. Emu, we gotta figure out. Jay's gonna switch up real quick. He's gonna be Saint Emu, bro. Saint Jay. Who's Saint Nerona? That's wild part. All I'm saying is we got a big reveal. King gets the pass too, right? I mean, at Zoro, allegedly. Yeah, dude. Watch Emu's skin be green. Zoro don't discriminate. He just discriminates, right? He doesn't discriminate. He just discriminates. You guys get what I mean? Wait, maybe all women look similar because of Emu's Lily obsession. Yeah, he's trying to recreate her. And so he made the world in her image. Isn't that's like biblical, right? As a pass haver, Emu definitely has a pass. Emu beyond convinced he's red. Oh, I'm beyond convinced he's red, but jokes are funny. Emu being a different color could make sense. Maybe they're rainbow. Maybe they're rainbow. Par was born with the pass. I've yet to use it, but people have given it. And it's mainly because of my lips. I was misraced as a child. Especially when I played soccer and I was a little bit more sun-toned. They were like, I can't tell with Par. But it's because people thought I was mixed because my mom is like super light skinned. And so a lot of kids at school were like, oh, Par's mixed. And I was like, wait, what? And then and also my dad kind of, you know. So it makes sense. It does make sense. I still remember the day they're like, Par, your dad's not black? And I was like, wait. I didn't know that you guys thought he was. And they're like, yeah, well, we don't see your dad too much. So the one time we did see him, we thought, you know, we thought so. Hopefully my dad doesn't see this. Will a Straw Hat die? No. What did we? How did we get that from this? How did? I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. Someone dies, right? Someone dies in this. Emu can't show up like this, right? And just be like, hey guys, everyone lives, right? Usopp's a goner. Yeah, the problem is Emu might promote Usopp. It's Parvin time. Is that TCB? That's crazy. They even got the numbers 37. What happened to TCB 0001? That's crazy. TCB. Yeah, TCB. Who passes in this arc now? That I think that the problem is with listen. What did Emu say? Workery, this is no mere coincidence. Arrogance, idleness, negligence, pride. Thou must cast aside these follies at once. Right? Like, and we go back to Fury. What does he say? Let's read Usopp's speech again. Brooke, these guys. Oh, sorry, I messed up. Who would run and abandon a crewmate at a time like this? Brooke, true warriors do not run. I've always dreamed of visiting this place. To come to the land I've admired. I won't disgrace myself. Not here. Besides, I'm burning with fury right now. Brooke, these guys, they're looking down on Elbaf. Their gutless plan was to sneak here and kidnap children. They didn't use their own strength at all in this invasion. They relied on those monsters and hijacked the minds of all those proud warriors, trying to force them to slaughter each other. How dare you carry out such cowardly and underhanded scheme, you shameless bastard! Bastard Black! The warriors of Elbaf fight with their own swords and shields. They put their own lives on the line. They're a nation of warriors. If you want to conquer them, do it fair and square, not circle, okay, buddy? Fight them head on, you spineless coward. And then Emu goes, but a dominant ruler never sullies their own hands. Meanwhile, they did just sullied their own hands. We literally see Emu put their hand up. And then we pop in. Warkery, come on, buddy. Get on the same page as me. This is no mere coincidence. Arrogance, idleness, negligence, pride. Thou must cast aside these follies at once. Oh, we got Big Sigh in the building, right? Oh, wait, hold on. They can't hear you. Do it again. Oh. Okay, hold on. Can they hear you now? Talk. Oh, whoa. How come they can't hear you? Hold on. Desktop audio, hands-free. Okay, hold on. Do it now.
Par!
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Now I'm here.
All right, can you guys hear
brother.
Sai? This is a... I get it. I get the warnings. I get what you messaged. I get all of it. Sai, did you enter the studio for this last panel? Because I realized
I don't know, man.
I came in and I was like, oh my god, I get why Sai said this. And I was like, wait a second. He didn't see these panels when he said what he said. And then, because like, I thought you were like, this is the best chapter, blah, blah, blah. And like, but you said that like Monday or something like before.
Yeah, so since I have the, obviously I do spoilers, I usually message all my One Piece YouTube friends. I'm like, hey, stay off the streets. It's like a school shooter telling his like friends or like that one guy who didn't pick on him to like not go to school. It's like that. I'm like, yo, Par, stay off the streets, brother. This shit's crazy.
Yeah.
And the thing is that, I feel like just getting the reveal of Emu alone is insane. And, fucking people like we didn't get the design, but the leakers did a really good job of describing Emu, Tuesday when that hit. They actually dropped it like as early as possible, which is crazy. Like, the better a chapter is, you'll realize that the quicker TCB puts it out and the quicker leakers are like dropping details. They're like, yo, this is nuts.
No. You know a chapter's good when TCB shows up in chat. TCB themselves are in chat and they're just.
Oh, I was gonna say, speaking of chat, people are saying I'm too low. I don't know if that's like.
I turned you up. Still low?
Oh,
is it still low? Because you were peaking on my end. Let me see. Yeah, guys, Discord let me know.
Weird. I hate Discord. Discord is awful when it comes to this.
Okay, it should be good now. Let me know, guys. Get his face show. Oh, good call.
One thing I hated. So you're not like on the One Piece spoiler realm.
No, I was at the zoo.
But this shit was it was so crazy. And this happens every year. It's not just this chapter. But like they're like, "Oh, is this April Fools? This is April Fools. It's not real. It's April Fools." I think that's like I don't hate it. I'm just like, guys, like, no, the leakers have never done April Fools in the past 10 years. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, I get it. It's a crazy chapter, but y'all, come on, man.
Oh, is Sai's mic bad? Hold on. This is
Oh, am I on the wrong channel? Like, am I is this my fault?
It might
on
not
Discord,
be.
I have my focus right on. I mean, Discord always compresses my audio weirdly, so my mic gets like 5 times worse.
Okay. It should be better now, guys, but you might not be able to hear him just yet. Okay, Sai, talk.
Hello.
Okay, now it should be like amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's so weird. Like, yeah, Jay. I mean, you guys know my mic. I mean, if you've seen my videos, my mic isn't like bad. It's just, I don't know. Discord is just really, they love just like, I don't know, like butt rushing me.
Okay.
But yeah,
speaking of butt rushing, Sai, look at my camera real quick. Did you notice Emu came in with the BBC, bro? Do you see that?
No, but I see what people are saying with the boner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry. I sorry. I thought you meant like BBL, like Brazilian butt lift. Sorry. I got the B's mixed up.
Yeah, no, me too.
Yeah, dude, he came in like full cocked. Yeah. I never noticed that until just somebody mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was making those jokes and then I saw this panel. Someone was saying that Emu has one hand as like a possible idea. And then we were like, no, but they're holding the staff with the other hand, but we can't see it, blah, blah, blah. And then I go, and they were like, no, the panel before. And you see like this nub type thing. And then someone said, this is the other hand. And I was like, brother, that's not a hand.
No, brother, that is his third leg. Brother.
Yeah, okay, now you're too loud. Okay. Okay.
Ah, damn it.
Okay, there we go. I'll turn him down now. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It was peaking, but it's because now my headset has 2 outputs for some reason. There's a hands-free output, and then there's a headphones output. I don't know what the difference is, but the hands-free one is straight up Xbox mic. I'm assuming, I don't know why that was happening, but you know what? Sai should just leave. Too many problems.
Too many, yeah. You know what, guys? I'm sorry, man. Yo, this shit ain't working, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow or something. See you in the podcast.
See you, sadly. Oh, speaking of the podcast, just getting this out of the way. Did we not say that, like, yo, next cover story might be Wano? And then it was? Did we say something like that?
We were joking around about how the next... Yeah, I think we talked about how the next thing's gonna be Yamato because Oda can't stop fucking drawing Yamato, dude. Like, he literally cannot stop. It's like a curse. Like, remember the cover page story, the canon one ended, and Oda was like, "Oh, are you guys excited for more Yamato?"
Yeah.
Like, and then we got a color spread of Yamato. It's like, and then we got like Yamato merch dropping, and then we got this with Yamato. It's like, bro, we can't avoid her, man.
Yeah, and we got.
Like, I mean, I love it, but it's like if she's not on the crew, it's like it's just a dick tease.
Yeah, and like. Emu, maybe he was talking about Emu with the whole horns and all that stuff, because my guy, like, this is making us hella horny, bro.
What?
What
skin color is Emu?
I'm just looking.
Is he brown or is he red?
Some people are saying red, but I'm looking at this. I'm seeing King. Like, I'm looking Lunarian.
Yeah, I don't know. I think both are good because it's weird because like I have two images of him colored now, and one is red and one is brown. And it's like, well, now this is like just fucking, you know, I feel silly if I don't like commit to one of them.
Yeah.
Can we pull this in the chat? Like, this is actually a good poll.
All right, I'll get that.
Like, this is like a non-meme poll. Like, hey, what's a skin? I mean, it could be even
what
other.
color
I mean, I guess it could be, like,
is
gray.
emu? And then but here's the problem though, Sight. No matter what color emu is, Zoro is still discriminating.
I'm gonna be honest. I think he one-shots Zoro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be dead ass, man. I think he one-shots.
It's reverse Whiskey
Zoro.
Peak. Yeah, Emu's gonna pull a reverse Whiskey Peak. 1v100, takes down everybody. Luffy's the new Miss Monday. Loki's like Igaram. Something like that, right? I'm seeing greens.
Something.
Black, red, greens. That's what I'm gonna put.
Black, red, green.
White. You gotta put that down, right? Because then, you know, I don't want the government to come after me for not putting down all the colors. I didn't put yellow though, but green is like a kind of yellow, so green. All right, but you guys saw someone said blue. What am I supposed to do? There's only 4 options, guys. What was I supposed to do? Kaleidoscope, like rainbow?
Funny. I saw blue too. I think blue's like a sleeper pick.
Yeah,
I think blue's a sleeper pick.
I think brown is just it, but like it makes so many things funny because like I'm just straight up. Now we see emu. And there's one, purple. I like purple. Purple's my favorite color, so purple would be dope. But for me,
any color would be dope for a man, really.
Yeah, for me, the issue isn't the color; it's the problem that there isn't more. Like if I'm emu and I look like emu, and I'm a celestial dragon, I'm God. There would be more color running around. The celestial dragons would have a faction of me. I'm sorry, 800 years. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Like, are we gonna find out that King is like the only descendant? Is that what we're gonna find out? Like, I just don't get it.
I'm gonna be dead ass, man. If I look like emu,
the world's not looking the same.
Let me tell you, man. I pull a Genghis Khan. Like, there's not a single, not a single person that is bought into the Holy Land will leave without a full belly.
Yeah, exactly, bro. To straight up,
I know that.
The other
like,
part,
what's the most PC way to put this?
The other part of it, though, this is the conspiracy, and I agree with you, Mr. Nine. To a certain extent, there's a world where this isn't Emu's true form, and this is a hybrid or awakened. Awakened would be hybrid, just like of different. Like it'd be like Lucci. Lucci has his hybrid form, and then he has his like life return hybrid form that is the awakened form. And then there's the full Zoan. Like this probably isn't Emu's real form. And the reason why I feel confident about that is because we literally see Emu transforming on the page prior.
Yeah, that black blob still matters.
Yeah, the wing is coming out. Like it's not like King grew wings. You know what I'm saying? Like not buying the Lunarian thing. He has more like 3 indication of 3 other races. Yeah, I'm on the boat.
Yeah, I don't think Lunarian is it.
Yeah. I think that it's like given the ability Devil's Fruit, which doesn't mean that they have a Devil Fruit. It means that they have an ability that is the like Devil Fruits. It seems like they can just use all Devil Fruit powers. And that has been a big theory for a while. In fact, I've had a theory like that, but I put it on Blackbeard saying that he would be able to do the same thing by the end game. Now, if Emu has that, it doesn't change that per se. The final villain having that, it kind of feels right. I think me and Sai had talked about that possibility a lot on the podcast. But if that's the case,
we talked about a couple of things that happened. I mean, the guitar drum of oppression, when that kicked on, dude, I was cheesing.
Yeah, the Emu having the song, right?
Yeah,
Ooh.
Emu having the music and the song. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I hate the Drums of Liberation, but this might be fire.
Hey, Luffy might have this version because like Emu had a domain. Emu had every major MC in the past like few generations of anime. Rumbling, Domain, like it had Big Mom's whole cake.
Emu has their power, bro.
Yeah, the Rinnegan, bro, straight up, it transformed.
Okay. Yeah, the Rinnegan is so funny because I will admit when I first saw this guy, I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, yo, he doesn't look like he's from One Piece. And in my head, I was like, dude, he looks like a fucking Naruto villain.
Yeah, he straight up does.
In a good way. I think Naruto villains are actually pretty cool, but
I mean, showing up.
Minus like some of the new goobers.
Listen,
yeah.
listen. I come from an era where if you have black fire and you're perched up on a top spiral thing, you just look like Itachi. There's no other person. Like, you just, sorry guys.
Yeah, the Itachi fucking pole pose.
Yeah, like there's a thing where have you seen the thing where like a stork like had its nest removed by like this like electric workers, and it had its, have you never seen that? Like electric workers were working up on a pole. Just look it up. A stork Itachi electric pole. So the electricity here, let me look this up too. Stork
pole.
Itachi.
Oh,
Let me see. Electric nest. Let me see that up. Yeah.
Oh, the nest. Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
what happened was the electric workers removed its nest, and then the stork came back, and then people made edits of the stork in Itachi pose, and then
killing its family.
The Mangekyo behind him, that the stork was about to just kill everybody in the vicinity for taking down its children, and straight up, like that's what Imu's doing right now.
Yeah, he's the Itachi pose. He's got the Otsuki fucking horns and shit, the markings. Like, he literally looks like he's a Kaguya descendant.
Yeah.
In a good way. Like I said, I like the design, man. It's fire.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Yeah, people are gonna see
and
that
then,
the Naruto...
And then the eyes, dude. I mean, I feel like it's more like the Bleach villain, whose name I shall not try to pronounce anymore. But it reminds me of him. What's up?
The one with the Y, that one? Or is it different?
Yeah, Yuha, yeah.
Yuha. That's how I heard
it.
But...
I don't even know.
Everyone
but it reminds me of him, like, with the eyes, the Donzo eyes. I don't know, man. Like, this guy's nuts.
Yeah. Yep, Saeed, I had that mentioned in that video with the Blackbeard thing. That was a big reason for the theory. That was one of my favorite videos I made, that Blackbeard theory video. Because I went a little too hard in the paint on that one with the animations, and I look back and was like, damn, I went too hard on this one. And then I took a 2-year hiatus on making videos.
Yuha.
But yeah.
Yuha. I could have swore somebody said Yuha, and I was like, whoa, like that really just fucked me up. I feel like that altered my brain chemistry.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can never pronounce his name, man.
Any character with a laugh, One Piece laugh in the name, I'm not getting right. Okay, guys, I'm seeing a bunch of One Piece laughs as pronunciations, and you know me, guys. I can't even. Oh God. Oh, Emu's laugh. Emu might have a laugh. Do you think Emu might have a dope ass laugh? Do you think
Emu doesn't laugh?
Do you think Emu's gonna like do the Goku bounce, showing up with the Goku bounce? Because
I don't know. I'm kind of expecting like Sun God Nika powers from this guy.
Yeah,
like reality distorting shit.
Yeah, straight. I mean, they're already distorting before they even showed up. Like the trees are getting wings, the trees are getting mouths, the trees are getting eyes.
Which I do wonder, like, will that even matter? Like okay, your house is alive, but I mean, not as bad as Killingham's nightmares, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Surely not.
No, it's gonna matter. You wanna know why? Where do they put the kids?
Why? Oh, in the house. I mean, okay. I'm talking about like in terms of like beating like the houses and the trees. I feel like I wouldn't be scared of beating the house. It's like, like this is whatever.
It's like Doflamingo. Remember when he's just like, I can turn everything into string, and it was just more string from other directions, and then Luffy just punched it and won, and it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, everything turned to string.
Cool.
we did it, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Those trees and houses are
that's funny.
Yeah, if the trees and houses are beating like Toby Roppo, all right, they matter, sure. But you know how sad it would be if the giant pirates lost to their own house? Like in this housing market, sure, fine. In our world, yeah, our houses do be beating up people, but like the giants just going home.
Rightfully so, mind you.
Yeah, sure, rightfully so. When the wood is more expensive than metal, that's when you know it's cooked, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, I remember the sorry par that was like, hey guys, let's just erase the magic circles from the island and then we can stop Emu. Emu's like, yeah, but what about the sky? It's just crazy showing up that way. And then the lightning, like Oda really said, like, you know what, guys, the thickness of the lightning does matter. Like,
Yeah, dude. I mean, not just like that. He had like hellfires, black smoke, pillars. Like, it's funny because I mean, obviously I knew the spoilers, so I knew no more God Knights weren't coming. But like when you see those pillars, it's like, yo, are there God Knights fucking spawning? Like again, a Naruto reference, like when they're like sealing the third Hokage in, like there's four pillars, they all like spawn in, like the sound four.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I was like, oh man, like it looks like the fucking God Knights are showing up, dude. I don't know.
Dude, if Emu does that shit where he just starts doing hand signs, I'm fucking losing it, bro. Next chapter 11.
I think they're gonna be like, if I had to guess, they're gonna use their like weird weapon as like a scepter.
Yeah, just like
it's be like a Azir.
Oh, that's sick. I like that. Azir?
Yeah.
I like how you said Azir.
Yeah,
Is it Azir?
I don't even fucking know, dude. I never play that.
Annoying champion. I can play
I was gonna
him.
get racist.
I can play him. Oh, I got racist already. I was saying that like Emu already got a manicure from the Korean nail techs. I said I'd wait for you for that joke, but then I didn't.
Oh, it's okay. You can make it. You have the Vietnamese like throat song language pass.
Ah, gotcha. Not me almost instinctively. You mean this one? And then doing
I have a lot of Vietnamese friends, and I constantly tell them, sorry if you're Vietnamese in here. I tell them it's like one of the worst guttural languages I've ever heard in my life.
Dude, it sounds sick, but it also sounds like you're making stuff up sometimes. It sounds crazy. I forgot. I think I saw like
it's
Rampage.
like chicken scratch. The language.
Have you seen the clip recently? Rampage Jackson was like, "Can you translate? Can you say this?" And he goes like, "A black N-word, this, that, get off my baby mama," like all of that stuff. And then the guy just goes like, "Big black boy" in English. And it's just so funny.
Jesus.
Yeah, he doesn't translate that part. He straight up says it in English, but he says it with the Vietnamese accent, so it's mad funny.
Hey. Love the Vietnamese though, man. Like I said, I got a lot of Vietnamese friends, but let me tell you, they're the easiest people to make fun of.
Yeah.
I mean, there's other Southeast Asian races that like I think are also easy pickings, but the Vietnamese.
Yeah. It always bricked my brain when I found out that like a lot of my friends, I was pronouncing their last name wrong. I always thought it was Nguyen, and then they're like, no, it's just Win. And I was like, huh? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's just fucking Win, dude.
I was like, why?
They got tired of losing, man. They switched it up.
Damn. They gaslighting me for years on end. I was like, you could have told me this when we first met. You know that, right? And they're like, no, I waited till graduation. And I was like, God damn it.
Eventually, I need to do like an Asian race tier list. But I'm afraid because like I feel like I'm not gonna rank super high either because I'm Laos. So it's like fuck.
Yeah.
I'm Laos, Cambodian, part Chinese, so it's like no matter what happens, I think I just get like fucking D tier.
You're gonna go that way. You're not gonna like straight up tier it the Asian way with the jungle island.
Oh no. Yeah, which one is more developed? Let me tell you, I'm still getting D tier.
and
cooked.
That's actually speaking of development. Emu having Elbathian drip. What does that mean to you?
He's been here before, man. Like he's vacated. Do you think that like Emu's been like, yep, it's been like 5 years since I've been to Elbath, or 500 years. I still have my old clothes. They still fit.
Yeah. Do you think Emu in between what we saw last chapter on the phone call, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna head out, guys. It's gonna be a little bit, and then just going through the closet. This one, no shirt, just belt. Pretty good, pretty solid.
Yeah,
nips out,
fire, dude.
I
mean, it's got to be kind of like Luffy, where Luffy just spawns in his like favorite fit when he goes gear fifth. I'm assuming it's like that. Or Emu's like, you know what? Like shirtless. I'm on a cape today. I'm in Elbaf, so gotta put the skull belt on.
Yeah. And they're also huge.
I think that's it.
They're also huge in this thing, right? Because like
what his cock?
No, I mean that, but because like they're standing on the giant castle roof, and so. Like if Luffy were standing there,
yeah, he's a decent size.
it's like Loki size, and they're also crouched. They're also crouched
you're
as well.
right.
So they're like
Fuck. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I didn't think about that until chat made me realize, and I was like, oh my god, Luffy would be the size of his shoe. Like Luffy would be the size of one of these bricks. And meanwhile, Emu showed like, is Emu this big normally, or is this devil fruit? Like that's where I'm kind of
I think devil fruit.
Yeah, I think
I feel like this entire I'm assuming like 80% of this appearance is due to his devil fruit. I feel like this is like a hybrid.
Yeah. And do you know how much easier it would have been with Harold if Emu just showed up like this? Harold would have just been like, you know what? You be king. Like, it's straight up. And like, why am I the ancient giant? You look like the ancient giant. And I like, a lot of people were throwing out like numbers, like, oh, he looks like a numbers now. That also being why his skin might be not just brown, it could be red or green or whatever. But showing up in the like Anel pose with like a wrap, like a Hagoromo scarf, and then this staff spear. Do you think this staff spear supreme grade, right?
I think it's above that, man. It's got to be above that.
Yeah,
like God Blade or some shit.
Yeah, remember we talked. I forgot.
God Steel.
Why
weapon.
did we talked about like, oh, a level beyond supreme grade? I forget for who, but straight up, it would be kind of disrespectful if Emu only had a supreme grade and it looked like this. Like, is this a devil fruit sword? It has to be.
I think it's devil fruit sword. I mean, okay. So my personal take right now is that weapon comes with the devil fruit. Like when he goes full Zoan or, hybrid or whatever you want to call this, I think he gets that weapon. I think, going back to like Sun God Nika and how like we see a picture of Nika with like the sword and the shield and the spear. I think like when Luffy hits his final form, he might get like a weapon too. And it's just like, it comes with the transformation. That's my like headcanon.
I like
but
that.
Yeah. Maybe it's his trident.
So Luffy's not fully awakened yet, which kind of makes sense because he doesn't.
I don't think so.
He doesn't have the domain expansion. Perfect. He just has a domain, not the expansion. He doesn't have the DLC yet.
Yeah, he doesn't. He hasn't paid for. He doesn't have the season pass. Luffy like leveled up to the max, but he doesn't have the season pass, so he doesn't get all the premium battle pass rewards.
Yeah, he can't limit
Sorry
break.
to say, buddy.
He's with the plebs right now. Sorry, bro. Your credit card is.
He didn't get dupes for his character.
Yeah. It's not even that he has to pay for it. You know how like sometimes you just have to attach your credit card so that you can get like some things like just in case they pay. It's just that Luffy doesn't have a credit card. Nami didn't give him one. It's what it is. What it is. Maybe next game will be pay to win. Whatever comes after Odyssey. But yeah, let me get to.
God, dude. Oh, speaking of games and shit, I love how this now makes sense as to what Oda was talking about with Film Red, where he was like, yeah, there's a demon in the One Piece world, kind of like Todd Musica, but I just haven't drawn it yet. That was fucking 4 years ago, man. I remember like I was talking about that in my video.
Yeah.
And then halfway into talking about it, I got kind of mad. I was like, why has it been 4 years since the last movie? Like, Oda doesn't even work on that shit, man. He just, like, comes in and says, good, bad, good, bad.
Good,
and, like,
bad.
Yeah, it's like, where's the movie, bro? Like, what the fuck is Toei doing, dude? And don't tell me their animators are busy with One Piece, sure, but, like, they also outsource a lot of it, too. They hire more people for the movie. It makes more money than the anime ever does yearly. Where's the movie?
I will say, as time goes on, these movies are heading into the danger realm of canon. If you consider the fact that Film Red already, the director is like, yeah, I know the ending of One Piece, and that was like a very like it was contingent on the movie itself, and we're like Top Musica. Which part of this is like tandem to you knowing the ending of the movie? It's like if he already like skeletified the ending of One Piece in that, what happens to the next one, right? It's like Oda's in the danger realm. He's walking on not just eggshells, he's walking on like Roger's eggshells. Like this is a different beast of what Oda's gonna do. And I mean the other movie's already announced, right? Like it's been in the works for 3 years.
It's announced, but Oda said that it's going through production problems.
Which probably just means that he
like,
hasn't been around to say yes, no as much as they want him to be there for. Or the director in charge has heavy anxiety, because you got to imagine, like you said, One Piece movies make more money than the anime does yearly. So that director is just like, oh my god, One Piece, Japan's GDP is resting on my shoulders right now.
It literally is.
The economy.
Chop chop, anime boy.
Yeah, straight up, it's crazy.
You know, people say that shit like chop chop. Come on, where's the movie?
We need a
like
Mappa.
It's one of those things. I hate to get sidetracked, but like, dude, we have the money. Like, I promise you, everyone here has like fucking $10 that they'd like. Oh yeah, One Piece movie. Yeah, just fucking watch it.
One Piece,
especially if it's good.
Like everyone's talking about.
No movie.
I went home the other day and I talked to my dad about
so stupid
about the SpaceX IPO that's what happened. Imagine if One Piece had an IPO, bro. Everyone would go bankrupt. Everyone would go bankrupt giving their money. Like if they promised like 4 movies with an IPO, I feel like a lot of people would chill.
I don't know if I'd invest. Would you invest in that?
I would, but I'm not talking about you or me. I'm talking about like all the people that I know that go to the conventions. They would be like, oh my god, I could buy One Piece stock. Screw this statue that's like $500. I'm gonna buy $500 of One Piece stock. That'd be crazy. An IPO is a public
I just feel like
offering.
that'd be a bad investment because like One Piece will end one day. Well, I mean, maybe if it's an IPO, they'll like, you know, have more incentive to like continue One Piece after it's over. But
oh yeah,
I don't know if invest in that.
Yeah, it'd be a terrible thing for like in the context of like what investing means. Like, oh yeah, my 10-year index funds are going great. You know, it's like no. This is a crypto coin level investment, guys. Can we take this to the moon? I'm in bet. Yeah, and then we have like ZKI. Oh my god. Oh yeah, ZKI. Zoro. I mean, we already talked about it a little bit, but
Zoro kills Emu.
Let me get to some of these super chats actually before we get sidetracked, because I don't want to let these sit for an hour like I usually do. We got Gabby with the sorry about what happened earlier, Gabby, about the throwing Emu's stiffy in front of your face and from your chat. But we have the 50 Sekiros. I don't know. I always forget what the SEK stands for. I apologize. I just make things up. So I took a One Piece break for like 6 months, got caught up again on Monday. Then I read the spoilers yesterday and I was convinced it was an April Fool's joke. Okay, see, if you had a backstory like that, then I can see why the April Fool's jokes might have got you, because you've been detached from the community. And it's like, yeah, no shit. The week I caught up, Emu gets revealed. That would be an insane timeline. But to be fair, I kind of did a little bit the same with Gear. Like Gear 4 was kind of one of those things where like I started live streaming, and then Gear 5 just came out, I think like a few weeks into my live streams, like because I started live streaming I think around like chapter 1036 or something, and then I fully locked in around like 1040, and then 1045 came in, and this is pretty wild. Yeah, I think volume one had a crazy one like that too. They caught up with Gear 5 reveal or something like that, I forget. But we have Ennie's Lobby with the €5 says Emu left his room and took a breath of fresh air for the first time in 800 years, and he's already coughing blood. Bro is not built for this. See, this is so funny because
they had to nerf him, dude. They had to nerf him.
I don't even look at it as a nerf. I looked at that as like, it's so crazy. And it kind of is something that you said when we first talked to each other, when we first collab. But I was like, guys, this is insane aura farming. To aura farm this hard that the aura farm caused you recoil damage is next level.
Do you know what's crazy too? Think about all the characters in anime that like, you know, like cough up blood. It's usually the goats, dude. It's All Might, it's Itachi. It's like, dude, when there's an anime character coughing blood, they're usually like top tier or like, you know, really beloved.
Yeah. This is definitely not a nerf. I think this is W. And the other part of it is when me and Sai first started collabing, we had a big debate over the Gorosei. Are they fighters or are they geriatric? And at the time, Sai was like, bro, I think that if they get up from their couch, their hips will break and shatter, and they'll be like, yeah, I should just sit this one down. And what's funny is that didn't apply to the Gorosei. The Gorosei were ready to fight, but Emu scolded them using Usopp speech. That was another like
He fucking hit him, dude. He hit him with like the sloth, the arrogance, discipline,
the 7 deadly
inevitability.
sins.
It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
How dare you?
Yeah, he was not playing around.
Yeah. And then it's like, wait a second, Emu. Didn't Usopp just say all of these things to you? But here's another one that I thought was a little interesting. The in the flashback, like Emu's montage thing, it says they had a line from Loki. It says, "We have new intel on the fog ship captain. His name is Loki. He is Harold's son."
Yeah.
That's not real. Right?
I think he just didn't piece it together last chapter. Like maybe the cope I heard is that he didn't piece together that Loki was the dragon. Like in his mind, maybe it was two separate things, or maybe he needed to see with his own eyes.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was a weird one to add in. I feel like with how ambiguous or broad Emu's dialogue is, they could have just put something else there. It would have been fine.
Yeah.
But instead they made it kind of strange.
It says, but a few years ago, when a giant ship was glimpsed at sea, helmed by a captain of truly immense stature, Loki, that craft was never... So, basically, the ship was never identified, but Loki was, for it skulked deep within the fog shadows, yet it only ever targeted world government vessels. And it says, during that same period, a number of credible rumors started to emerge concerning we were talking about how did you not piece together Nidhogg? Like, the truth is plain to see now. No, you had the truth. You had it that it was Loki, Harold's son, the entire time. It's kind of weird. In my opinion. We got Jay.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I do like though that we got like Emu's perspective on this, because I remember like the longest time we're like, oh, why is he not spawn camp? I mean, this isn't like the best answer per se yet, but it's like, oh, why isn't he spawn camping? Why doesn't he kill these guys a lot earlier? Why not send an admiral the minute you like realize they're a thing? And I would just realize that like Emu just sees it as a canon event. He's like, you know what? Fuck it. This is gonna happen one way or another.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. So he doesn't which, like I said, it's kind of like a lazy answer in a way, but it's still a good answer. And, when we hit that Void Century and we see, like, Joy Boy and Davy Jones, I'm sure it'll get better and better.
Yeah.
But I'm glad they tackled this. I love how confused he was the entire time. Like, who the fuck is that? Luffy? Who is this guy? Blackbeard? It's hilarious, man. So funny.
The other part is I liked in this chapter how it gave... Remember when we were grappling with this question, is Emu coming back to Elbaf? And then we sat there and we were like... I
hated that conversation, dude.
We were entertaining it.
Despised.
And we were like, what are they going to do? Send an admiral? Send the admirals? And then it's like, that was the Gorosei's plan. And it's like, it showed the disparity of like, this is a good idea and this is a terrible idea. And then
even the Gorosei were like, yo, can we go, Emu? Can we go?
Yeah. And we were like, no. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I got rage baited so hard by that conversation. I was like, please no. Please no. But obviously the title of the chapter, the warnings I got for the spoilers, their conversation kind of got blunted in that regard, because it's like, yeah, no shit. There's no way I'm getting warnings that the Gorosei are coming to Elbaf. Like, yeah, sure, guys. If that was a warning, I mean, if that's what I got warned about, I would literally spit in some of these faces, bro. I'd be like, "What do you mean?" And it'd be
so disappointing. Like I get it. Like we theory craft a bunch of like hog water like every single day.
Yeah.
But like the idea that Emu wasn't coming back to Elbaf, like that's just so absurd. Like what do you mean they're not coming back? Like they said they're gonna fight. They haven't fought. And people are like, oh yeah, he's going somewhere else. It's like, why? Like, why would he go somewhere else? Like, this is it, dude. Like, we need him here. Like, stocks are down. Everything's looking bad. He literally said he wants to fight. And then, people throw that Usopp line at you because, they just don't understand what he's trying to say. They're like, oh, but a ruler doesn't dirty his hands. Why would he fight? Brother, he said he was going to fight. That's Domi reversing. This is something else entirely, man.
He said he's going to divide the world, guys. At least he's going to show up and do math. Come on. Like,
yeah, what do you mean he like didn't even fight? Like he just showed up, Domi reversing and left? Like, no, what? That makes no sense.
Yeah. We have Jay Denai with an update.
I was so triggered.
An update information. 990 MERS in the Elbaf trailer, Louis Arnaud's VA is Brooke. That's actually kind of nuts. Kind of crazy.
That is true. It is Brooke. It's Brooke putting on like a slightly different accent.
What? Okay, hold on. What do you mean by slightly different accent? Like, is it like French?
Like he goes, no, he still sounds Japanese. He's speaking Japanese.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, sorry, my bad. Like, does he sound like a French Japanese man?
Like he changes the tone of his voice slightly.
Okay. It's not that crazy. It's just like a different.
Yeah, it's not like
vibe.
crazy. You can, if you know it's Brooke, you'll hear Brooke.
Kosuna says he sounded exactly like Brooke. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's exactly like Brooke. But the thing is, if nobody told you it was Brooke, you probably wouldn't have noticed.
I see. They do that all the time.
It's one of those things. Now that you know, you can't unsee it.
The VAs are already on the payrolls just to do one-shot voices. Yeah, but Louis Arnaud's gonna be a big one. That whole chapter was like narrated by him, so it better be a big deal.
Oh, speaking of VAs, I still like looking back at it now. I still absolutely adore the idea or the thought that the vice admirals from Egghead wanted to come here to Elbaf. I still think that's so funny. Do you remember that? They're like, oh, Saint Saturn, let us pursue them to Elbaf. We know where they're going.
Yeah.
It's like, man, in a good timeline, I feel like they would be here too.
In a great timeline, one of the options that the Gorosei brought up, let's send the vice admirals, all of them this time. We get like 50 rolling up. I think 50 vice admirals would be kind of cool. I'm not, even though I meme on them, if we had all the vice admirals show up, like a full deployment,
That'd be aura.
Yeah, that I'm not gonna lie,
they're not
guys.
strong, but their designs are tough. That's the thing.
And we get like an entire chapter of just panel, just introduction.
Oh, Narukami said even Strawberry Gulp. Yeah, the guy that killed Fisher Tiger. But hear me out. Even worse, we could bring back Zoro's arch nemesis, Shu, because he's a VA now.
I thought you were gonna say T-Bone. Like T-Bone didn't actually die.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah,
I think he might still be alive. But yeah, Shu was the one who destroyed Yubashiri.
What if Emu has the God, I forget what it's called. The Tensei, like he can bring back people to life, and T-Bone is one of them, one of his greatest soldiers. That's why T-Bone was a canon death. It was to bring back the greatest.
Oh. Well, okay, there was like that running gag where T-Bone looks like a zombie or skeleton.
Yeah.
What if he died and now Emu can summon his soul from hell?
Yeah. And Emu's like, my greatest body.
Little spin.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I'm sure there's like there's a Madara no Mi, right? I'm sure amongst the devil fruit abilities, there's the resurrect no Mi.
Somebody wanted that.
Yeah.
I mean, Ito Tensei. Do you think the other 20 kings and queens had this amount of heat? I think
absolutely not, bro.
No,
Lily,
I think they did, man.
Lily?
Like, I mean, Lily split the fucking poneglyphs across the world, and people are saying she might have like the paw fruit or something like that. I think on a lesser scale, I don't think they're like Emu level, but I think they all had some sort of special ability, like how like Emu, it's like devil's fruit, right? Like I imagine like we meet the other 20 kings, like special ability, blah blah blah, like all for one or some shit. I feel like they all will have like something unique to them.
Doesn't that mean okay? But here's your issue though, and this is specifically you problem, because then that opens the gate to like some Bleach level awakening where like Orihime becomes like a fairy. Vivi's gonna have that then when she realizes her lineage.
I wouldn't care.
Oh, you wouldn't? I thought you hate Vivi.
I love the way Vivi looks. I hate her personality because she constantly wants to save her dumbass country. And she's just whiny, dude. But outside of that, if she was stronger, I mean, I think that would like bump her up like 10, 20 points.
Okay, 100%. You know what? Doflamingo's cracked, so he's one of them, right? So then Doflamingo, Vivi...
I mean, I don't know if like every descendant will inherit the powers, but I don't think like descendants necessarily get it. I think it was only for the first 20.
What fiction are... We're reading anime, shonen...
Okay, maybe they get it. Okay.
Shut the fuck
if they get it, cool, but they don't have to get it. I don't think that's like my stipulation there.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying it's the worst.
If they do, awesome. If they don't, still awesome. Like I just want the 20 kings and queens to have fucking aura, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that it's the worst agenda to be like contrary on. The one where it's like, they're everyone's the chosen one. You know what I mean? Like that's in shonen, it's like that's the worst one to go against. You end up finding out that like, oh, this guy is related to 2 of the kings actually, so he has both of them. Like we're gonna find out there's Nefertari flamingos running around, flamingos. Yeah, we're gonna find out that
more special powers. Oda, please bring it in.
We're gonna find out that Sabo is one of them too. You know, like that's how far down because the thing is, Stelly technically isn't one of them, right? But we might find out that Sabo is from the Outlook family, and the Outlook family is one of the original kings. You know, we might, and then boom, yeah. And Monkey
I'm cool
family.
With that. I mean. And we could get it. I mean, the thing is, like, maybe the descendants don't get it. And what happens is that, Edo Tensei happens. He brings back the 19 OGs that were by his side. Or should I say 18 because, Lily left. But,
yeah,
like, that'd be dope. Like, oh, here comes King Gastuan, one of the 20. And it's like, whoa, a special ability? Bomb Brigade.
Bomb boogers.
Ooh, no.
I
No, I feel like they gotta have, like, aura. They all have to have Elizabeth the First, yeah, like that. Like, just give them the aura, dude.
King's Punch. Oh, and the original one has the original King's Punch. Whatever king he is, like the 16th King Punch, something like that.
Yeah,
dude,
strong enough to take out a Yonko. Maybe back in the day, like it really was. What if back in the day, Elizabeth the First could throw out king punches without even winding up, and those were like Yonko level punches? Like we could have shit like that, man. Like Void Century shit. It's like so far beyond us that Oda could get really wacky. Same with the first world.
Yeah, I can see it. Here, Sai, take over for a second. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Just
okay.
Give me a second.
Fuck! I got stage fright.
You got stage fright? All right, my bad. I can still hear.
So I do have to leave in like an hour and a half-ish. Parents are coming over. So I'm actually going to Japan next week. So they're cat sitting, so I'm showing them the ropes. Outside of that, amazing chapter, huh, guys? Not too bad. Just posted my video on my channel just a minute ago. It was scheduled. I scheduled it for 4 o'clock, right? And I was like, when does TCB drop their chapter? 4? Beautiful. So there we have it, man. That's what they call them, the OGs. I wish that the 20 original kings and queens are strong, that they have good designs. Maybe, give them good designs. Yeah, give them good designs. So have you guys talked about Ragnir and Galila? Not yet. But yeah, the idea that Ragnir froze Galila looking better and better. Not confirmed, still unconfirmed, but I think the theory has a high chance of being right. You meeting Oda? Nah. I think I'll vlog it though. So I'll have like some videos when we come back. So I was gonna buy Par the data book purple from Japan. I'll get Par something. Usually when I go to Japan, I'll pick up some of my One Piece friends, like some merch or something. Fucking buy them data books that they can't read. You know how it is. I would read that super chat, but I might as well wait for Par. It's his channel. Do you think Imu's using a surrogate body like Orochimaru? I don't think so. I don't think he's using a surrogate body. I think that black blob is the real Imu. And maybe there's like a reality where the real Imu is kind of like Luffy when he runs out of Gear 5th, where he becomes like this really small, like, or not small, but he gets like old man syndrome. And maybe like even that black blob is a repercussion for using his Villa for so long. I think that'd be interesting. Yeah, to be fair, if the 20 Kings generally split the world into 4, creating the 4 blues, that could be similar to Imu, with Imu being the strongest. Yeah. Also, it would be kind of cool if Imu wasn't the strongest. Like, imagine he looks back at it. What's like an anime that does it? I feel like it's a trope where like the weakest character is the one that survives at the end. It could be something like that. But I don't know if we want to put that amount of hype on the 20 Kings and Queens, to be fair. I feel like that's too much hype on them. Pick me up some One Piece cards while you're in Japan, please. I'm not a big One Piece card enjoyer. I don't even know what cards are good or bad. How the OG20 die if they're all like Imu? No immortality. I'm assuming Imu's the only one with immortality. That's why he survived, if I had to guess. Or maybe Imu killed him. That'd be kind of fun too. Par, welcome back in. No, you're good. You're good.
Needed the energy. This is a crazy chapter. I was screaming, jumping.
It's so good, dude. Like I said, this is a generational chapter. I do not think, like, you know,
for sure.
we've been with One Piece for a very long time. I've been with One Piece since I was like fucking 8 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Which I figured out a cool fun fact the other day. So I was like going back. I was like, yeah, when I started reading One Piece, I was buying. You know, my mom would buy me Shonen Jump from not Barnes and Noble. It was like some other like Oklahoma bookstore. It later became Barnes and Noble. But I remember buying like the Shonen Jumps, and we were at Long Ring Longland. And I wasn't buying it for One Piece. I was buying it for Naruto and Bleach. So, you know, One Piece was just there, but I always kept up with it because it was just like there. And I had like this weird, like, not deja vu moment, but I was like, what the fuck is happening? Because I looked up when Long Ring Longland came out, and that was in 2004. And I was like, wait, what the hell? Am I LARPing? Like, what's happening? And I didn't realize this, but apparently Shonen Jump in America was 4 years behind the Japanese release. So even though like those arcs were, you know, 2003 or 2004 for Japan, in America it was 2008. So I was like, yeah, like, okay, that makes sense. And then what happened was, to catch up, Shonen Jump started dropping out, or they started dropping 5 weekly volumes every month. So they would like double the speed until they caught up to Japan. So that's when I started reading One Piece. And I'm being dead serious, man. I do think that, you know, in about 2 decades of reading One Piece, this is probably one of my favorite chapters. It is my favorite reveal. I guess that's the best way to put it. Like, I am edgy. You know, if you guys know me, I'm the edgiest guy alive, or edgiest guy here so far, you know? Like, I love, like, demons and shit. I love stuff like this. You know, I like One Piece, but I always felt like we were missing, like, that big, bad, demonic villain. Every One Piece design's kind of goofy. But here, Oda really cooked. Oda, he went insano style, man. Like, you're asking for a blowjob, and then she whips out a grapefruit. You know what I mean? Like, whoa, what the fuck is happening?
Grapefruit's not
like
bad.
This doesn't feel like a One Piece chapter.
Grapefruit wouldn't be a bad substitute. That's all I'm saying. A little citrusy, but
yeah, exactly, right? Side declavicular.
no, but yeah, when I saw the ending, I was like, this is so side-coded. It low-key felt like the Soga reveal. When I got to the end, I was like, oh my god, Sai's gonna love
yeah,
this.
the Soga reveal.
Yeah.
Oh, are you cop to Kagurabachi?
Yeah. We could probably do a recording tomorrow.
Dude, let me tell you, man, I don't trust those Shokoku losers. Oh, you didn't read the spoilers.
No, I didn't.
Oh, maybe, I know that we're gonna do the Parcast tomorrow.
Yeah.
But, or I'm assuming we're gonna do the Parcast tomorrow.
Yes.
Maybe we revisit Kagurabachi Sunday, like evening or something.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you have time, then we could probably.
Because this newest chapter is, it's gonna
one?
be, like, I would almost say, like, it's not on the emu reveal level, but it's like up there.
It's crazy
It's
that
dead ass up
Kagurabachi
there.
was like I feel like there was reveals alongside One Piece where we're just like reading the One Piece chapter, and then we read the Kagurabachi chapter, and then now it's like we were hyped about that, and now the One Piece is finally like, nah, I'm the big boy. I'm wearing big boy pants right now.
Dude, fucking wait till you see the next Kagurabachi chapter. My jaw fucking dropped, dude.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm
don't want to
ready.
spoil it, but
Yeah. Kagurabachi's a favorite. I would handle that similar to One Piece, where I'm just like, I don't mind spoilers. This one, the problem with this one is, wait, actually, this will be an interesting thing. What did the spoilers say about Emu, in this thing? Like, how did they describe it?
like his design.
Yeah, like what do they say in general? Because remember, like, I always bring up this example, but the disparity of Sanji breaking his legs versus fighting the Seraphim, it's like there is like a disparity between what people say and what actually happens. What happened here? Was it pretty spot on, or was there like, did you see the picture and you're like, holy shit, this is way better? Or like, you know, not way better, but like,
I'll just I have the spoilers in front of me. I'll read it.
Okay.
Yeah, the disparity with like the Sanji's leg thing, that's that's just
That's a
spreading
one-off.
of false information.
Yeah,
that was like
that's
a one-off thing.
Yeah.
Like nowadays, if a spoiler is off, it's just because they interpret it wrong, and I think that's fair. But yeah, I'll read the spoilers for you.
Mhm, mhm.
I'm gonna read this verbatim pretty quick. Chapter 1179, the descent of Emu Norona. The five elders try to stop Emu from leaving the castle, suggesting they send an admiral or go themselves instead. We cut to Elbaf. Garrett finds Summers' heart while Zoro has an idea to destroy it.
Oh, the
Emu
heart thing.
appears at a magic circle in Aura's castle and begins to transform amidst a massive burst of Conqueror's haki. Emu appears to be a male with a beautiful face, tan skin, long white hair, wings, horns, and a devil tail. Generally a distinctive design. Introduction box, one of the 20 founders of the world. Special power, devil, fruit, king of the world, St. Emu Norona.
All of that.
They go on, and they say Emu settles at the topmost tower of Aura's castle. He emanates a strong force of COC haki. Some of the houses and trees around Elbaf start to come alive, laughing with evil faces. Emu appears to be male, handsome features, black clouds surround him. He has a long horn similar to Kaido in the Ancient Giants, but they curve twice, forming the letter S. He's not wearing any upper clothing, but he has a cape with a logo. Only half of it is visible. He has tan skin similar to a Lunarian king. He also has a devil tail, the same one that was seen piercing Sabo. He has a white circular tattoos all over his body, including an eye tattoo on his right hand. He also has a tattoo on the left side of his face. He possesses the same black Hagoromo clouds seen in Awakened Zoans. However, instead of swirly cloud patterns, his clouds have eyes, similar to those of a biblically accurate Ophanim, often depicted online.
So
he wields a polearm weapon. The butt end tip has black clouds while the blade is zigzag and curved at the tip. We can see a trickle of blood coming from the left side of his mouth. Chapter ends. Break next week.
So the whole
So it's very
chapter was just the emu description. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like a one line or
They
whatever.
went in.
They went in. Wow, that's crazy. No tattoos. No, he has a tattoo on his face.
He has. I mean, you could argue it's not tattoos and it's markings, but that's like semantics at that point. He has like the line zigzag circle thing going on.
Let me move size so you can see it. Right here. Right there.
Yeah, I thought that was a
face.
really good description. I mean, I don't know how you could describe it better in that amount of words.
Yeah, no, I didn't know if they described it like, because I thought it would be. No, I mean, that makes sense that they spent that much time on it, but like I thought it was just gonna be like, oh yeah, it looks like this. Like how they did like Lunarian skin Kaido thing. I thought it was gonna be something like that, but Kaido is an interesting one. I didn't quite. I guess the horns, that makes sense. Kaido's horns. Now I'm putting Kaido. Okay. If this is the appearance, right, and it's multiple devil fruits, do you think, and this is a weird one, do you think the eyes are indicative of how many devil fruits are active?
Cool idea. I'm gonna say no though.
Yeah,
But that's just me.
because I see an eye on the
cool
sword.
idea though.
I see the eye on the sword, and I'm like, is it possible that like every eye is part of like an awakening? And then like if you said Kaido, Lunarian, what else could there be? And you add them all up, is Emu just like straight up like 9xing or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 devil fruits in themselves, all awakened. That would be insane. If you asked me, asked me, Par, how do you think someone beats Luffy? And I was like, okay, you get 11 awakenings and you fight them with 11 people with all crazy awakenings. I would be like, yeah, no, that would probably, I could see that doing that. I could see, especially if one of them had like an entrapment type of ability. Like how crazy, just if Emu rolled up with the exact loadout that beat Joy Boy. Like, that would be insane, right? Like, coming in, like, I already been through this shit, you know? Like, that would be kind of nuts. Like, save game, kind of, oh my god. Woo.
Yeah, that would be too much, man.
And then
He can't use that save data, man. That's just too crazy, bro.
Yeah, but people came in and were like, nah, I get why Joy Boy lost now. Like, because that was always a conversation. It'd be like, yo, after Gear 5, it'd be like, all right, guys, we gotta talk about how does one lose like this? And it was always like the betrayal. It was always like, oh, like it was underhanded, whatever. This isn't, if being OP is underhanded, fine, but like this is a level that like kind of is, even when thinking about like, oh, they have all the devil fruits, they have all the powers, like 11 awakenings all at once, like if that's what's happening here, or like even 3, let's just say it's Kaido, it's Lunarian, it's something else, there's a devil one in there, like the Akuma no Mi in there, like just three awakenings, Zo and Paramecia Logia. You hit them with the, if there's a Logia awakening, oh my god, like that's already insane. You combine a Nell with Kaido with like what's a broken with Magellan. Oh my god, what are we doing? The lightning is poisonous. Like, what the fuck?
How do we get out of this? Do you think it's like the time limit? Or do you think we actually bring in like extra people? Like, for example, I think this would be a great time. I think their powers could be very useful here. We could bring in like the Grand Fleet. We could get like, you know, Leo and Sai stopping Emu. Maybe even Cavendish stops in Suleiman. Your favorite people, Abdullah and Jeet.
Someone said that
just...
you and I are Abdul and Jeet. I was like, why is Sai in that? Did we say something?
Guys,
like
there's a monkey Asian man among the Grand Fleet named Sai. It was right there.
That's what I said.
Literally a monkey Asian guy. Like, there's no better depictor for me, man. Come on.
Someone's Narukami said, I see it. See it for which one? But yeah,
which one? Who's Abdullah and who's Jeet? I will admit, I did. I think it was Jeet. Did I like Jeet? I kind of like Jeet.
Could be.
Yeah.
Oh, and I should address this this poll. What color is Emu? 51% says black. 42% say red. 2% say green. 5% say white. Whoa, guys. I didn't think 5% would be white. That's kind of crazy. You guys see the panels, right? Am I, guys?
Yeah, it could be like an Otsuki shading kind of thing going on here.
Oh, are the Otsuki done like this in the manga? I feel like they're not. I thought they're just paste.
Actually, I'm just talking my ass.
No, because in Naruto they just do like white and blacks. They just go hard in the paint in the manga for that. So I don't think
yeah, it's just pure white. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. It's. Wait, did someone say it's definitely white? Charles CC58. Hey, I'll be waiting. When the anime, or do you think Oda puts Emu on the cover? Yeah.
Maybe, okay, by white, maybe they mean like gray. Because if he's saying that you're like gray white, I think that's fair.
Okay. Oh, I should have put gray.
Like an alien. I think gray would be better than white.
Yeah.
Because there is shading there.
Yeah. Yeah, damn. Yeah, wait, prediction. Emu's on the next volume cover, right? Like the next volume. What
Ain't no fucking. Oh wait, maybe actually.
Because he did that with Gear 5.
You know, I was
right?
gonna say no because that's like a spoiler, but Japan don't give a fuck about that, dude. Like,
yeah.
Remember the Shamrock promotion? This is not Shanks.
Yeah.
Oh, Shanks is my little brother. Yeah, they wouldn't care. And then the Gear 5th, they did the same thing where people are like, oh, don't spoil Gear 5th, don't spoil Gear 5th. Meanwhile, the volume is Luffy in the moon. Yeah, the next volume cover might be Emu. Oh, that would be nuts.
Yeah, we're gonna get the color, and then I think what that'll do, and this is it. This is the Gorosei effect. Do you remember when the Gorosei got revealed? There was like a half C, like 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out the door of like, okay, I could show this to my friends and be like, this is the One Piece. These are the One Piece baddies. And it was kind of like a mix between like, when they were black and white, it was like fine. But then when they got all goofy colored, it was like, I think a lot of people took their foot back a little bit. And then we got how the Gorosei were kind of ass. And they were like, yeah, no, I'm not going to introduce my friends to the Gorosei. This is different. This is like, if you're JJK.
That's what I said, dude.
If
like,
you're Attack on Titan.
This is the one villain that One Piece fans have that we can flex. Like literally, we did not have really anybody beforehand.
Doflamingo. This is the new Doflamingo. It used to be Doflamingo was the guy that was like, this is a One Piece villain. And at the time, it's like, oh, this is a normal dude. No, we got different. This is like
got ours, dude.
Yeah, this is like straight out of like 7 Deadly Sins. If it were like, you know, when they went super insane mode with it. But like, and then you add in all the abilities. It's like every single MC villain and MC. I was saying MC villain. I straight up shouted when I saw the rumbling. I was like, is that Eren Yeager? Like, he is straight up.
Like, Oda he didn't goof around with this design. And I know people are saying, oh, Kaido, Magellan, like there's a lot of villains that you could bring up, like, oh, what about Akainu, Rob Lucci? Yeah, we have like villains for arcs that were really cool, but it wasn't like we never had like a villain that I think broke the mold in a way where like it could go to other series and like, you know, other series are like, oh shit, that's him, or that's the final villain, that's this guy. Like I feel like we finally got it now.
Yeah, I feel
it's kind of like I compared to like Naruto, right? Like this is our Madara or Kaguya in a way, right?
Yeah.
Like beforehand, yeah, there's other Naruto villains. There's like fucking Itachi, Kisame, Hidan, and they're all cool. But there's always that one villain that stands head and shoulders above everybody else. Like this is it.
Yeah, like right now, even on Instagram, there's still Doflamingo edits of like his speeches and stuff like that, and that's really important because it's like an Aizen type of character, you know, like that character and so many other characters, their speeches. Imagine how many Madara edits there were of like you know how futile it is or what it is to be like a god and power and stuff like that. We're gonna get that, and we not only that, we have a face to put it behind. Like, oh my god, when Emu says the whole arrogance, even that little clip is going to be played over and over. You're going to see so many aura farming edits, and then the black lightning shooting down the entrance.
We just need them to fucking mog us with a good speech next chapter while they're fighting, and it's over.
It's over. One Piece takes over.
It's over, dude.
Yeah. This is pie, guys. Post Emu era is undefeatable. Like
the one villain in One Piece that everybody's gonna recognize off rip. And you know, somebody said, Frieza from Dragon Ball, Pain from Naruto. I think Pain was like a really good one. Yeah. Pain was amazing. Pain was the pinnacle of Naruto until we saw that there was more beyond him, and then Madara like overshadowed Pain. Yeah. But yeah, this is our dude now, man. This is the guy that we gotta like hype up. We gotta flex him.
In a similar vein.
Fuck everybody. Everybody's on the God Knight agenda now. Yeah, where's the God Knight fans, huh? Where were you guys last week, huh? I was fighting in the trenches by myself.
Earlier, when they said the Sommer stuff, I went on a whole tirade. I was like, guys, like this is so painful that Sommers is getting like he's a little magnet and he's just blue 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 blue, and he's saying all this stuff, and it's just crazy because it's like I said every single time, and like every single time I was so negative on the God Knights, I was like balancing myself. I was like, no, it can't be this bad, blah, blah, blah. And then we got worse. And then every single time I ate your copium, and I was like, I was hoping in some better shit, like, oh, something's going to happen. They're going to get power-ups. It didn't happen. But now I feel like it's not a bad bet to shift all my stocks, all my hope, all my prayers onto Emu. I don't give a shit about the rest now. It's like I said this straight up. I said, you know what, guys? I would worship Emu too. If I was in the One Piece world and I was in the vicinity, I'd be like, yeah, no.
100%.
Yeah, no, like that's kind of what it is. Like, and the crazy part is the Celestial Dragons don't really even know about Emu like this. Like, do you think that Sommers and Killingham have seen Emu in this state? Probably not.
I think so.
Maybe. Like, not maybe.
I think they have.
It's possible. I just don't know if like this crack, because I feel like Emu's going for the aura farm. Before it was probably just aura. Like, I have aura. I am Emu and I have aura. At the end of the day, Emu looks like this. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, Emu looks like this. But the question of like the power, the hockey, like has Emu shown out like this in the last 800 years in a way where like the Holy Knights are like, oh no, last time I saw this was like 460 years ago against Oars.
Like I bet they didn't see like aura farming Emu like this. I bet the Emu that they saw was like the Emu that was, you know, sitting back, you know, drinking a beer, whipping a slave.
You think he's a beer guy?
Laughing at like the Sunday night football games where you have all the slaves gather around and throw the pigskin. Yeah. Like, it's probably one of those things. You think they probably got like a very different side of Emu than we're getting here. Like, I don't know. It feels like they're really chummy. I maybe that's like headcanon, but I don't know if you guys like watch. Nobody here does. I referenced this once before, but it's like Kaiji, where like you have all your big bad villains, and it's like, oh, they're scary. They're so impersonable. And then there's like a spin-off series called Tonegawa's Middle Management Blues, and you literally see like the life of the villains, and they're just they're hanging out. They're doing regular shit. I feel like that's what Emu's like with the God Knights. Like, yeah, like here they're in One Piece, they're all about business. But on the side, no, maybe Saint Somers, dropped a joke towards Emu or something. Maybe they got Emu to laugh at one point. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
That'd be cool.
I feel I'm very interested to see what Emu shows out like personality wise, because they were one of the original 20 Kings. I feel like that means something for how they run a nation. Like that Luffy speech that gave to Emu, or not Emu, to Vivi. I feel like at the end of the day, there's going to be some kind of like through line where Emu is like that, like knows that. Maybe they forgot and that Usopp thing like kind of jump started it again. But I want to see competence. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so far it seems like that's the case. Here, well, hold on. I changed the audio, so talk real quick. Okay, so I can hear you, but they can't hear you yet. 1 second. My headphones died.
But yeah,
okay.
I'm really hoping that, the God Knights get buffed up now that Emu's here. And, I see Straw Hat saying, y'all want every God Knight to be top 30 without COC. Oh, fuck yeah, I do. 100%. I still think that they might actually be, maybe not all of them for sure, right? But I still think that the God Knights, I mean, with Emu's help, not by, pure willpower alone, I feel like we will see some of the God Knights get insane buffs that do put them in that top 30 list.
I mean, think about it like this.
I mean, why not, dude?
This is
What's wrong with that?
Everyone had a Gear 5 theory, and the only one that I like to say, because like I didn't like, there's some things that I don't like thinking about and theorizing too much, and Gear 5 was one of those ones, because like it's kind of like it could be anything, but the one thing that I did always talk about was the Kurama cloak effect, where like Luffy can rubberize people around him. So I always felt that Luffy would be able to do that with his allies. Oda's drawn a picture of Zoro having rubbery powers before, and so ever since that, it's like the Kurama cloak but Gear 5. And Emu's already doing that. And so imagine this. Imagine the Holy Knights just stay inside Emu's like sphere, their AoE, and they're able to be like demonified. And it might be that like all the Dami Reversi people, whoever was Dami Reversi'd, maybe they're unflippable inside Emu's domain. And it might be that Luffy has the white side, but the thing is, he doesn't know how to activate it as powerful as Emu's. So it'd be like a big circle fighting a small circle. And it might be that like the way the powers work is like, if you are fighting with Luffy, you have to be around Luffy. Otherwise, you'll flip. And if Luffy's not there, then you're just getting demonified. That's just how it is. And the question then is like, someone like Zoro, can Zoro stay unflipped? Like there's certain characters I feel like might be immune to a certain extent, but not without like recourse. Kind of like Rocks. Like Rocks was resisting up until a certain point. But like, the trees, the houses, they have souls. And we saw that like, in Whole Cake Island, like their souls are weaker or whatever it's called. Even like animals, I think like Rayleigh was describing it, that animals have hockey, but they're just not hockey. They have spiritual energy, but they're just weaker. And so they're more susceptible to things like Conqueror's hockey and hockey in general. So it might be that Emu is doing like a sphere of like domination, essentially. Like I want to know the name of it. It's probably going to be something simple like spheres of domination. And you know what's funny about this side? What's
up?
This is what I wanted out of Emu. I didn't say it per se, but I said it in the Kagurabachi thing. Whereas like when Soga came out with that AoE passive like ability, I'm like, this is what we need right
this
here.
Is what we need.
Yeah, we need a gamer ability just like this. It's so insane.
I mean, the thing is, Soga's an endgame villain. I mean, this is our endgame villain. We need it.
Yeah. This is it.
We gotta have this shit.
Here, let me.
Also, it now makes sense as to like the mural too, like the wings, the horns, everything. I'm assuming the thing on the left is just. I mean, I feel like most people already thought about it, but yeah, it's definitely just Emu now.
Yeah, it's definitely Emu, and it makes a lot of theories a lot easier. So maybe I push up the mural theory instead as my version of doing an Emu related video rather than doing the Nico one or the Rocks one. But yeah, maybe I push up the mural one. That would be a fun one. It's a long one though. I'll try to shorten it. Let me read some of these super chats, because
don't want to leave them hanging. Let's see. We have Trey season with a $1 super chat, but nothing super chatted. So I'm assuming it was a sticker and I
Damn.
missed it. Appreciate you.
He just said, take this, brother.
Yeah.
Take this
appreciate
funding.
that.
Feed your family. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, and it's not even showing up on my YouTube thing. I'm not sure why. But we have Ajith. Sorry, were you cosplaying his super chat? Because he said, "Is he coughing up blood because he's closer to the sea?"
No, I choked on my coffee.
Well,
had to mute the mic
Ajith
for a
super
second.
chatted
That was
this
kinda
38 minutes ago, not years ago.
38 years ago is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah. Ajith with the €5 super chat. Is he coughing up blood because he's closer to the sea? That's his curse, perhaps, for having the devil fruit. Yeah, I'd like it. I was gonna bring this up earlier, actually. I'd like it if the limitation to Emu was just that they can't travel overseas and they can only travel over land. That'd be a good enough limitation. Hence why the teleportations are so important. But and why pirating and being over the seas and why it's illegal to travel, right? Like if Emu can't traverse over there and expand their domain over the seas, that would also explain why Fishman Island is super safe. And also why, sinking the world was a prerogative, because then Emu can't get to it. So, and then also Lelucia, like, to a certain extent, like, the water levels rise, but the water also, like, sinks into those holes. It makes you wonder, like, what is the purpose of the Mother Flame Lelucia beam that was happening? Like, what does that do for Emu? But I when we look at like God Valley sank. Why would Emu sink something if they can't ever get back to it? So I'm gonna be wondering the very same thing. What do you think, Sai, about the coughing up blood? Do you think that can you extrapolate a weakness?
Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say that Emu has to stay near the Sunlight Tree Eve. I feel like the Tree Eve might be giving them life, and that's why they're still alive today.
Mm-hmm.
So, leaving that tree, leaving the flower room just does, like, immense damage to them. Like, they start, I don't even know, like, I wouldn't say, like, reverting back to their original age and dying, but maybe that's actually it. I think it has more to do with the tree than, like, not being able to travel across the seas.
Do you think?
But I don't know. I feel like that would make sense, too. Like, maybe that's why he detests Joy Boy, because Joy Boy's, like, sailing around and Emu can't do anything about it. They can't join.
Yeah. I think the Gorsei's words of like everyone thought this with the Celestial Dragons, but Emu seems to I think the lower realm having a recoil on Emu in and of itself would make sense according to what the Gorsei were saying. Like, why would they be so apprehensive about Emu going if there wasn't any damage or cost to Emu? And it's like if Emu gets hurt just by being there, that could be the time limit. It could be that Emu can only sustain being down there for like 15 minutes or something. And so if that's the case, then we have our tactics. But then the problem is that it's likely then the last fight is not going to be in the lower realm. The last fight would have to be in Merijois, would have to be in the Sky realm. I would want to know if this applies to Skypiea. Like, does Emu teleporting to Skypiea does take the same recoil, or is it altitude based, or is it land based? Because like Skypiea, the land was from Shandora. Is that land like corrosive to Emu, or is it altitude? If it's altitude, it's kind of interesting. I think that means more like space monster type things, but like I don't really know the whole like 8-9 moon theory, whatever it is. It could mean a lot of stuff there. But yeah, very, very interesting. It's gonna be on the moon. The last fight. The moon's a little boring though, unless we
the moon is boring. But then again, like, I'm thinking like, okay, we go up and fight on the red line. We're probably gonna be fighting the red fucking desert. So I mean, I guess it's not too different. But I mean, I feel like for Emu, I mean, this was the idea we talked about for like Van Augur, right? Like Van Augur's ability is so cool because if he awakens, he could send all the Straw Hats to a different island in like their own 1v1 dimension fight. But for Emu, like, how do you make the Holy Land interesting to fight at, right? Maybe not like an Emu question, but like an Oda question. Like, yeah, because like surely we're not all just fighting in like hallways, unless every God Knight this would be nice if every God Knight had their own like room in Shangara, and it's all different and themed to them. Like Saint Somers is like a thorn vine grass room. Killingham is like a like star, like what is like how kids have like stars in like the ceiling and shit. It's like that, like putting you to sleep. Like, it'd be nice.
The thing about the red line that's actually very interesting is we think about it as a red desert, and it very well could be, but one of the first things, I'm pretty sure one of the first things, or no, this was going into Fishman Island. We found out that it's actually each section is a different weather, kind of like in the Grand Line, and they each have their own seasons, and it's sectioned off. And so it could be that like Zoro fights in a fall season, Nami fights in like a turbulent windy season, and like Usopp and whatever rain, and then there's scorching sun, and then Luffy and Emu, they're just going like straight up band around, like they're punching each other back and forth through different seasons, different sections. It could be that. It could also go back to my hollow red line theory. We know for a fact, and yeah, I call it a theory, but it is actually factual that the red line has a hollow nature to it. We know that there is an underground like slave factory type of thing inside of it.
Shoutouts.
And then there's also a giant aquarium that Kong has, which is just the oddest thing. But seemingly that's where they'll source the fish from, where the blockade. Oh yeah, let me just pause this conversation to jump on this. Shamrocks went back just for the food starvation blockade. Is that it? He like it didn't seem like
that's not what I got from it. I've seen people saying that.
Okay.
I feel like Shamrock quelled the situation in the Holy Land, and then the food blockade. He's also helping on. He's helping out on that now.
Yeah, it's interesting because I'm like, is it like half administrative, like you know what I mean? It's like half just directing people where to go. I'm just kind of confused because even Garling's like, yeah, everything seems to be quelled now that Shamrock is here, and I'm like, why couldn't you do what Shamrocks did? You know what I mean? Like, was it necessary for him, or was it you and Shamrock? Like, was it him and others? Was Shamrock like the tipping point, or was Shamrock just purely he just knows the ins and outs of the red line and like whatever? Like, it's kind of interesting.
Also, speaking of Shamrock, it's funny because I wonder if Garling was helping out his son, because Garling wasn't even in the freaking room when the conversation started. He walked in. So it's like, yo, he does not fuck with these guys, man. He does not care about like, hanging out with Mars, Venus, Mercury, and Jupiter. He was out doing his own thing. He only came in because it's a meeting.
They said, Narukami said they're definitely under attack, at least the way I read it. Yeah, but like, the problem is we didn't see them. Like, the two times that we saw it, there was no rubble, then there was rubble, there was no fire in either one. But what we did see was the red port getting like bombarded by bombs. But those were like snuck in. And it seemed like what they were saying, like, oh, we shouldn't have been too arrogant, thinking that the lower dwellers couldn't figure out how to like starve us. This is like a very interesting like conversation. It seemed mostly administrative from what it was.
Garling he's like me in League of Legends or Deadlock. Like, he just muted his team and he's just going about his day, man. He only came back in for the team fight. He said, okay, I'll unmute for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, Garling was the only one
funny,
that
bro.
made sense, to be fair. Venus was a little bit on point. To answer Argonaut, that is something I talked about a few chapters ago, I think. When we got Ragnir with the ice thing, that was the first thought, like the Punk Hazard giants, if those are Galila, then it would probably be able to unfreeze them. So it would make sense. It would make sense. A lot of frozen things are now Ragnir specific, right? Because if they're flash frozen, what Loki explained, it seems like they could just be undone whenever, as long as they were flash frozen. Is it really the Celestials that are burning everything? I called it. I have no idea. I want to know more. Emu dipped. Everything seems fine now. The food ships are under attack. Yes, yeah. But like, why do you need Shamrock for that? Are there not more Holy Knights? You know what I mean? Like, Shamrock got ejected from Elbaf for Emu to get entered. And the question being, why can't you guys why are you guys so slow? It's kind of like interesting, you know? Could just be celestial dragons running rampant. Emu's weapon might also be a special weapon like Ragnar. Yeah. When Garling said, talk to Mars and said Itsumade, meaning how long, just a fun fact. Oh, let me go back and see. When Garling said, Garling, where's the food? There's no way for Celestial to say. And then he said, oh, it's... Wait, what's the significance there? When Garling talked to Mars, he said Itsumade, meaning how long, just a fun fact. What line are we talking about? Either way, Emu doesn't seem to actually care about the Celestial Dragon as per usual. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. It's an interesting dynamic because... sorry, I'm sitting down to rest a little bit. Long morning again. Woke up at like 6. Is it just me, or does Emu not like the Celestial Dragons? Right? Like, it's kind of a weird thing where if I know this sounds bad, but Mars's power is Itsumade. Oh, I got it. I understand. You forgot purple and pink. All right, I didn't have enough options, JD. Okay, YouTube limits me. The Celestial Dragons, like, there's been a thing in the One Piece world where it's like Big Mom and her family, and the fact that they're her own kids, versus like Whitebeard loving his crew and calling them a family, and calling them sons, and calling himself Pops with them, right? Like, there's a discrepancy. There's ways to have love in either direction, but Big Mom's is a little it's not unconditional love, right? Like, the condition is you have to be a part of the family, or you marry into the family to get the love, right? Whereas with Whitebeard, it was unconditional love. As long as you abide by the rules, you have unconditional love. Emu seemingly doesn't have like the unconditional love. Or sorry, did I say Big Mom has the conditional love, despite them being her own kids? No. Sorry, oh my god, I keep flipping this. Has conditional love, but unconditional love for her kids. Whereas Whitebeard's able to have unconditional love for anybody who is able to co-sign him or be underneath him. And seemingly, if Weevil is his kid, then doesn't have love for him. Whereas, like, Emu, I don't know where to put it. Like, Emu's kind of blindsiding. Like, they have love. They want to protect the Holy Knights, sure. But in terms of empowering them, could they not have been more coked out? Like, and then why not have kids of their own, you know? What? You say something?
Oh, like, why not coke out the Holy Knights off rip?
No, it's not necessarily that. So I was... Oh, my bad. Not necessarily that. It was just like, does Emu like the Celestial Dragons? Like, it seems like Emu doesn't really care about the Celestial Dragons. And like I was talking about the discrepancy between Big Mom and her family and Whitebeard and his family. Like, one is biological kids, one's not. But one has like pure unconditional love, and one has conditional love for people as long as you like marry into the family. But if you're blood, then you have like the unconditional love and like forgiveness, except like if you eat her sweets. But with Emu, it's kind of interesting because like, why wouldn't you have your own descendants? But if you don't have your own descendants, why don't you care about the Celestial Dragons? And it's like, now seeing that Emu is a combatant, right? It's like Emu could have protected any of these times. Yeah, staying hidden, but like if you have all these devil fruits, you don't have to even show up. Some of these devil fruits, I'm sure, with these powers, like just bring the spooky, scary, dancey thing, right? Like when Rox was running rampant, it makes you wonder why Emu didn't prevent any of it, despite an admiral getting killed. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of nuts when you let that, go through. But yeah, that's why I was just like, does Emu like the Celestial Dragons? The Holy Knights is a different one, like a different tier. Why not cook them out a little bit more? And then the history. Like, are they learning the truest history, or are they just ignoring the history? Does Emu not care to like propagandize them? Because like with what was her face? Sharia? Was that her name? The Celestial Dragon lady?
Shalria.
Yeah. Like it seemed like she didn't know any of the history. Not that she knew the history and said like something like, "Oh, that's not what we learned." It was like, "Wait, what is a void century?" Right? And that's like a weird discrepancy where normally you'd propagandize your base to be against the truth, but it doesn't seem like Emu's even doing that much. So it's kind of interesting. I don't know where to place Emu on that spectrum.
It's definitely going to go back to the Void Century to some extent. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe Emu does want to interact with them because they remind him too much of like his old friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like he does care to them to some extent, just because like maybe he made a promise like with the OG 20 Kings. They're like, hey, we'll be gone, but you'll still be around, won't you? And Emu's like, yeah, I'll still be here. I don't know. I feel like it's be really it's like that one it's like I think it's Rick and Morty. It's like one of those cartoon shows of like some guy sitting by a gravesite. There's like fucking 10 graves near him. All his friends are dead. It's like it might be like that.
Do you think Emu can't have kids?
No, I think they can have kids. I mean, okay, I think you're underestimating how much of a gooner we can be. Like, what if it's one of those things where like, yeah, I always wanted kids. I always wanted to, the Nerona family to be out there, but only with Lily.
Do you think that...
Like, what if he was just waiting for Lily the entire time, and because he never got with Lily, he just never started a family elsewhere? He never tried to, like, find another girl.
And in terms of the devil fruit, how do you think... How do you imagine Emu's devil fruit to be? Or not devil, Emu's devil... Sorry, that was incorrect. How do you think Emu's ability, like, exists? Is it something where like Emu can spawn devil fruits, or is it just they can use any devil fruit power? And like what do you think contextually like Emu can actually do?
Anything they imagine.
It's just anything they can imagine. And like, so why is it ability devil's fruit? Why is it that? Is it just like he has the base one, like the original? Or...
I think he has the base one. I think he has like the original like devil, like the very, very, very first one. As far as like powers, I said he could do anything, right? I meant more so like in the context of magic. And somebody pointed this out. I thought this was a really good like pickup. But somebody's like, oh, if you take Saint Emu Nerona and you just like, put all the letters there, it just spells out sin. And it's like, oh, like maybe he's the original sin at that point. Like he is the very first one. I think that's a pretty cool like pickup.
Oh, if you put the kanji like together, Emu or
no, like Saint Emu Nerona, like the SIN.
Oh,
like the first letter, the acronyms.
Saint Emu Nerona.
Yeah, I was looking for the word. It's acronym. If you just like the acronym is SIN, so it's like yeah, that could be it 100%. Like he is the original sin, like Adam and Eve and the apple and shit. He ate the apple.
Saint.
He's the very first one. That's where sin started.
It'd have to be Emu Nerona
in a way
for Saint,
Yeah.
Or it could be Ins. It could be Ins because they get it Ins. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm curious. Like
SNI, damn it.
Yeah.
It's bars, but it doesn't make sense in Japanese, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
But it's a cool thing though.
I mean, Oda. I personally, especially there's an SBS, I forget which one it is, but Oda does do cross-language puns and wordplay, so which is something that I would talk about in the Rocks video, but I don't know how it applies here. But yeah, it's just the devil fruit thing is so interesting to me. I like the eye idea. I was thinking about it more, but I'm just curious if do you think that they're like, I mean, clearly they have Conqueror's Hockey, right? Like,
oh my god,
it's one of those
they have
things.
To.
Yeah, it's one of those things where we're in an odd place where Conqueror's Hockey should be the metric of the fight. Like in Kaido and Luffy, it was like, oh, you don't know how to use your Conqueror's Haki. Now it seems like we're at a spot where it's like, you don't have enough Conqueror's Haki might be the thing, right? But when you show up like this and your ability's Devil's Fruit, now it seems like, okay, you don't have enough fruits to fight me. You don't have enough imagination to fight me. Like, you don't know what I'm capable of. And because you don't know what I'm capable of, what I can imagine as a god, that's why you lose. When you throw... I just realized Mirai's PFP is just size face. I just realized that.
I know, it's sick. I've seen a couple of those before. I think there's one with me in like the duck suit and everything too.
That's so funny. That tripped me up.
Fucking W's, man. I love that.
Damn, what was I saying?
Jay hates it when people bring up the Vietnamese language. Does he really?
Wait, Jay?
JD Legend, he also like despises or not despises, but he also like pokes fun at it. That's cool, man.
Yeah, wait,
like
what?
we need more like standardized like meme racism, not like real racism where it's like bad and icky, right? We need like more jokes thrown around like the good old days.
I just love the face you make in that.
Appreciate it.
Don't you find strange that Garling is pushing Emu to go? Yeah, no, I did say that. I was like, is he throwing? But then when Venus co-signed it too, I was like, okay, that's fine. It was Venus and what, Jupiter? No, not Jupiter. Who was the other
Venus
guy?
and Garling advocated for Emu going. The rest were like, oh, Emu don't go.
Yeah, no, wasn't that also
Warkity was like tossing around
Mars.
the idea of them going.
Mars also was like, oh, we can't. He knows the consequences, right? Oh no, it was Jupiter.
Yeah,
the Great One is fully aware of the consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting, but Jupiter was. I mean, Mars was sweating bullets. Yeah, Warkry wanted to stand up and take the L. The thing is, it's like, bro, I don't get why they would think that they could do anything. They're like, it's crazy. You lost to Luffy. You're not gonna beat Loki and Luffy. But yeah. Let me read some more of these super chats, and then let me catch up on the super chats, and then we'll. Oh, perfect one. We have the anime dimension with back to back $5 super chats. Part 1. Based on the flashbacks, the timeline seems to go from Shirahoshi's scene to Shanks stealing the Nika fruit, followed by Harold's death. Yeah, I'm gonna throw out a limb on that part. I like that flashback thing was wonky. If we're talking about time dilation, Emu's living in a different time period, bro. Because the whole, oh my god, report, Loki's the captain of the ship and he's Harold's son. And then we get the 1178 chapter, Emu's like, you know what's crazy? We couldn't even tell whose ship that was. And it's like, what? Emu, you couldn't tell whose ship it was, but you were directly reported to who the person was, and you couldn't put two and two together that maybe Loki killed his dad. Like, it's crazy. I don't know too much about that, but I'll keep reading the super chats. My meme of that section was, I just like reading all of that as if Emu was there for all of it. So I'll be back. Emu was there. Emu was there for that one. So now imagine Seek It Out. And just imagine Emu's in the crowd at Logtown. Just go to chapter 1 or whatever chapters Oda shows the crowd. Like, I think another one is 1073 or something like that when Buggy brings it up. Imagine that. Look and see if you find Emu in the crowd. I'm sure you will, because Emu's probably there. It appears that Neptune has had a daughter. Emu was there. That Devil Fruit was stolen. Emu was there. It's something unforeseen.
He's like fuck. I don't know if you watch Puss in Boots. It's like Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah. I didn't see the whole thing, but I know what that reference is.
Yeah, he's just like everywhere. Like somebody was giving birth and he was the baby.
Yeah.
Like somebody's getting killed in the background. He turns around and Humpty Dumpty's there.
Yeah.
Like Humpty Dumpty's everywhere. I love that meme so much. And I think they did it also with Death too. Like Death is also watching Puss in Boots.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh man, yeah, Emu. He witnessed all this. He was backseating, bro. He was just chilling.
Yeah.
He's been a Tomo.
Mirai also, good point. Maybe a God Knight was there. It could be that, but I just play the meme with all these flashbacks, just be like, Emu was there. The next one makes sense. Is something unforeseen lurking on Elbaf? Emu was technically there. And like, we have a new intel. Emu apparently found this out. And then in the Marineford, Yeah, it makes no sense that Emu wouldn't be there. It was right there. Apparently, Emu wanted Lucia to take
Or they
down.
just have a TV.
Nah, they weren't watching Buggy stream for sure.
I think they have it. Okay, jokes aside about Emu being there, I think they just had a TV.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Or, like,
I'm sure. But
newspapers.
it's just all mad funny when you think it's Nefertari D. Lily. Emu was there. Emu. The weirdest part of this flashback to me is now seeing how dope Emu looks and imagining them crashing out against the wanted poster going, these Joy Boy, Davy Jones, just doing that. That's just so weird now. I can't imagine
Old man
that.
screaming at clouds.
Yeah, just
I don't think
flailing
they
a
were like
sword.
Okay, I don't think they were doing like.
It looks like it.
I think it was more aura dictates that he just did this and then the paper just got sliced in the air.
I don't know, bro.
Like-
You
like
see those
Sukuna or
cuts?
something.
You see those
It's,
cuts?
it's got to be Sukuna-esque. No, I will
way
not.
they went like
I
this.
refuse to believe that my supreme leader of the world was
Supreme
over
Leader's
here.
crazy.
My supreme leader, the arch
Kim
the
Jong
arch grand
Narona.
master of slavery. I do not want to imagine him just with a sword.
Yeah,
No,
Kimu
no, not my
Narona.
goat.
Not
my goat.
Narona, Supreme Leader Kimu Narona, and that's what it is.
Kimosabe.
Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, and then the rest of it, Emu was there, so it's pretty funny.
God King Emu. Yeah, there we go.
Dude. I like that we got the run through. It'd be funny if the anime hits me with a solid and we see all of these scenes from like behind Emu, like Emu's perspective of them, and they're there. I would love if we got a meme ass moment like that, just saying Emu was there for all of it. That is so funny. But yeah, we have Anime Dimension with the part 2. This says, this suggests that the events are connected. Yeah, I just said Emu was there. That's how they're connected. No, jokes aside. After giving the fruit to Luffy, Shanks likely went to Elbaf around the time Harold dies. Yep, okay. Part 3. How do you think Elbaf will end? Who will save Straw Hats and Giants? I don't see any hopes or any clue how they could survive this. I think it has to be time limit or / Emu limitations. No matter what, Emu's gonna have a limitation. It's the same thing with Enel. Enel had some insane god counter, right? And like for me, the perspective is like they hate one person more than anybody else. And yes, Joy Boy is one of them, but Davy Jones. For some reason, Davy Jones was so hated. And I'm not saying that because, like Blackbeard's gonna show up. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that because it opens up the door. Like, to have that level of hatred, it feels like you have a weakness towards it. And if Davy Jones is the god of the sea, for example, then I like to think that Emu is just like, can't hover over the ocean. I feel like it's kind of like Birdcage, but like the ocean. And that's why sinking everything is helpful for Joy Boy, because then Emu has less places to go. But the counter to what I just said, which is why, this is a stream theory, stream react idea, is that God Valley. God Valley is such a weird instance because it's sunk. Why would Emu sink it if that's counterintuitive to their own power? And it's like, is it just because it was the Davy clan place? Is that why they sunk it? Or do they sink all the places? It was implied that all the places disappeared, but we don't necessarily know. Like places like Oiko Kingdom, where the place where Nami's from, that place didn't sink. Bellemere was there. Bellemere was a survivor. So like if that place was a celestial dragon hunting, which yes, that part is a theory. I think it's a more validated theory than just saying like a random place. But if that place was an example of something that, a God Valley event, it didn't sink. So like maybe God Valley was the only place Emu sunk. And I could see it be that way. And that would be the way. And the other thing would be the end game would be forcing the Luffy and the Giants to contest Emu in their own territory and their own, lands. And so that means that the most important thing is most likely an unsinkable place like Laugh-Tale might be, or the Red Line. So it might be that something up there Luffy needs to get. And once Luffy gets that, then he can get to the end game, but Emu's protecting it. And so they'd have to fight in Emu's territory. That's kind of how I see it. What do you think, Sai?
I agree. I do like the idea of like the ocean birdcage. I don't know. I just feel like it makes sense in the way that since he has a devil fruit, we know that devil fruits can't swim. I just don't know. Does that apply to Emu?
I don't know if it applies to Emu yet because they said ability Devil's Fruit, so like
Yeah.
we don't know how much of that curse applies. But
Or if they
that's
started the curse.
yeah, it might be that like Davy Jones is oppositional because it's kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Like where Davy Jones was able to give oh my god, why can't I think of the name? The main guy, Johnny Depp. Okay, God, I can't
Jack
think
Sparrow.
of Jack Sparrow. Jesus, I'm so One Piece coded right now. I can't think of anything else.
I had it on the tip of my tongue, but the minute you got confused, I got confused. I was like, actually, I don't know anymore.
Yeah, where he gives Jack Sparrow the special. I mean, this is also a Davy Jones thing where the devil is able to give a special
The compass.
not just special like special domain over the seas. And I think in Jack Sparrow's it was like he was the fastest, his ship was the fastest on the ocean. And then in the real life lore of Davy Jones, it's that the wind was always in their favor. And so I think that in general, if Oda's applying that, then it could be that Davy Jones took away Emu's preference on the seas. It could be that anytime Emu goes over the ocean, it's not like a bird cage in the sense that like they can't go. It's that like the storms will smite them out of the sky type of thing, and it's just like unbearable for them. It might be able to go, it's just not like feasible to stay over the ocean for mad long. So if they get far enough into the ocean, they're kind of safe. And that's why I like Fishman Island. Fishman Island being protected despite being directly beneath Emu kind of implies a lot there, I feel like. So but yeah. I think the way they escape is in the Emu limitation. And that Emu limitation is probably not as big as you would think, but also very restrictive when it comes down to it. And the restrictiveness probably lends itself to the power of Davy Jones. Would you say cyclones would be created like with the man? Yeah, it might be that if Emu goes over the ocean, cyclones could be made. That could make sense. If the man with the burned scar is Emu, that would be kind of nuts. Is that a new option? Emu's the man with the burned scar? Kid just happened to see Emu. That'd be nuts. I'm not gonna lie. Has that been floating around?
Dude, if Kid come, no, I think I've seen one person mention that before. I don't think it's a popular theory, but I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like a one-off comment. But as far as like Emu being like the man marked by flames, that'd be so funny though. Like, oh, now we definitely have to go to Marie Joie. I mean, I guess now we can't effing avoid this island.
That it would be good. It would be good.
I do like the kidnapping idea though. Like they kidnap Nami or Vivi or something, and then they leave. Or maybe like we kill a god knight, because you know me, a big fan of suicide. I could see Gunko maybe
as a theme,
killing
as
herself.
a trope, as a theme and trope, not like a fan of the thing.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Oh my god.
And maybe Gunko offs herself to do damage to Emu.
Oh,
I don't know how we'd get there, because we'd get the Gunko backstory. It's a nice emotional moment for Brooke, and then she's just like, psh, and then Emu's gone.
Wow, very great rendition of what that was. The One Piece version.
Yeah, One Piece version. You know, the arrows just like
Yeah.
through her chest or something.
Brought to you by Shonen Anime. We can't show, or that would be like the Chinese version of it, where they can't show blood, so instead they show like sperm splatter. It's just like I said it straight out, but if you guys ever seen their version of censoring, it's worse. It's so much worse than
Chinese?
just blood.
Yeah, it's just white.
Yeah,
white. Like, hey, we can't show blood, so here's white liquid.
Yeah.
The worst was I think Hell's Paradise had a scene where this girl was caked, like, you know, she blood all over her. But in China, it was just all white liquid, and it's like, no, guys, this is like definitely worse, man.
Yeah. Because kids
What is going
haven't
on?
seen, like, I feel like if you're a kid and you've had a normal childhood, it's like you've definitely gotten a really insane boo-boo Like I when I was a kid at school, and I remember kids saying that is the most blood they've ever seen. I was running away. I was playing tag, but I was super extreme. So I did knee slides on a playground mulch. And so it completely took off the skin off of my knees. And it was so bad my gym teacher needed to pick me up, and so I couldn't bend my knees. And like all the kids were just like, oh my god. And they were like, I think one kid actually threw up seeing my knees. And it was so bad that the next few weeks I had like gauze that had my knees completely straight, because if I bent them, then like blood would start pouring out. And I remember one girl was like, Par, you're bleeding. And I was just like, what do you mean I'm bleeding? And they're like, your knees. And I'm like, oh shit. And I was sitting crisscross applesauce, like, because we were doing like reading time or whatever. And so I was like, damn it, I can't even do that. So then I sat in a chair, and it still hurt, but I sat with my legs up, and the teacher let me because, like, you know, because my knees were all messed up. But yeah, why did I say that? Oh yeah, because like kids do that all the time, like just random blood.
Yeah, just like the sight of blood being like common. Like
I don't know.
every kid sees blood, not every kid sees fucking cum. China, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, like
You know what I mean? Like, dude, stop.
that. I don't know if we talked about it in the part on the 50-50 one time, but I remember when I first saw that, I'm like, this is obnoxious. Like, this annoys me. Like how they handle like children.
This pisses me in the fuck off.
Yeah. You gotta. Kids can't be sheltered from reality. That's some craziness, and then given some insane version of it either. Right? Yeah. Like the Titans. The Titans having clothes is just so funny to me. Like, was it the female Titan just is wearing like jeans or something?
Yeah. I love how they like sometimes censor that in like other countries too. They're like, oh, here's like clothes on her.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, Elbeth. What, Nami and Elbeth has a bra on? No, she doesn't. She has like a long shirt on.
Yeah. It's like beaches don't exist.
That's so much effort, man.
Yeah. It's like, guys, there's the ocean, there's the beach. Like, you've ever been to one, you've seen plenty of stuff. And it's like, no one should live that coddled of a life, that like the human body's taboo like that. But anyways, we have Flevins with the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. It said Emu didn't even think about dragon in the flashback. Emu didn't think about dragon. Yeah, you would think the next time it's like the fourth Hokage and like the Kurama thing. Like now, like at the end, you find out how pivotal a moment. Like every time Kurama sees Naruto's face, he sees that moment, and we're gonna get an insert here later on when Emu sees Dragon, just go crash out scene of like Luffy being born to like a celestial like we're gonna find out Luffy's mom is Nerona. The one Nerona, right? Like that's how the shonen goes, right, Sai? That's kind of how it mixes.
Sometimes. Yeah, give the Ichigo treatment.
Yeah, like
it's so funny though. Like I think it makes sense that Dragon's not here. But for slander reasons, it's hilarious. Like it makes sense. I mean, the thing is like Emu's thinking about all the pivotal moments in the world, right? Dragon, of course, is not going to be in here. I do not think Dragon has a reason to be in here. But at the same time, he's not in here. I don't like Dragon. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Par, why are you laughing? You're the number one Dragon fan? Yeah, I'm the number one Dragon fan, and this is hilarious. Like, what? Because, like, if he shows out, right? Cool, W. But, like, how do we explain this then? You know what I mean? Like, Luffy's...
Most wanted, by the way. Most wanted by Emu's friends, not by Emu himself.
Dude,
finally some good slander.
The thing is, right? Emu has to love Dragon by some nature, right? Because like, if Dragon has this cracked out devil fruit, how did he get it? Who brought it into existence? Why is it perfect for Dragon? It's like apparently that's all Emu's fault too, right? Like it's Emu's fault for whatever fruit Dragon has, if he has a fruit. But like, I swear to God, guys, if we get, I'm not saying this makes me quit One Piece. But this makes me probably slam my hands a bit. If we get a reveal that Luffy's mom is like Emu's sister or something like that, I might flip my desk and be like,
Hey, we got that reveal in Kagurabachi. Be careful what you say, Par.
That's what I'm saying. Because like I remember when you on our Kagurabachi thing, when you were like, oh, I think it's the aunt. I knew that you were wrong, but like I was questioning myself because like Kagurabachi.
You didn't believe it, huh?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what did you say? And I let you explain it, and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure he's not remembering this. But I also, like, I'm not super confident. I don't know where the panels are. I don't remember Kagurabachi as well as do One Piece, so I can't just pull up the panels like that. But I was like, yeah, no. If his mom isn't Soga, dope. But no, he's a, you know, he's like that. So it's like whatever. But in One Piece, if we get the thing where, you remember after Gear 5, it's like we had to fight off the whole, oh, he's the chosen one. Oh my god, it'd be so hard to fight after this. It'd be so hard to fight. Wait, you're doing that to
Oh yeah, sorry. I was asking her something.
On my thing, it looked like you were doing that to me, and I was like, wait, is he doing it? And then
Oh no, sorry. I was asking my wife for her opinion on something.
Gotcha. But yeah, it'd be so hard to fight when Par hasn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna have the chance to reread Kagurabachi during the break because one, there wasn't a break with Kagurabachi, but then two, One Piece decided to drop Emu.
Dude, Kagurabachi dead ass. Like the author's only taken 2 breaks in the entirety of the series. You know, Oda does like 2 chapters break, 3 chapters break, 1 chapter break. Hey, Kagurabachi, that guy is fucking working. I mean, granted, he has the, you know, the gift of youth on his side still. And he's still a new mangaka, but yeah, he has like the first time buff. But yeah, there's no break for Kagurabachi. Like I wish these chapters would kind of slow down, especially with I don't know if you guys read spoilers, this latest chapter, insane, but
insane. I'm excited.
There's no break.
But yeah, the Luffy situation, Dragon situation. Dragon, here's the thing, guys. Like, here's my, I'm not gonna say issue with Dragon. Oda very clearly does not want you to theorize about Dragon. I think that's abundantly clear, and that's why.
Do you think Oda knows that Dragon's in the story still?
Yeah, I do. And the reason why is God Valley. God Valley, like, this is why, what I mean by...
Does Oda know that he's here?
Like, there are certain characters or not, certain elements of the story, it's clear Oda does not want you to theorize about it. And Dragon is one of them. And I say this as a person who frequently makes theories about things that I know that Oda doesn't want to give you anything. Enters in the Bogart theory. That guy has like nothing to go off of. I made a 47 minute video off of that one character. He shows up again and never again, even in the part that he shows up in, it doesn't matter. And then you have Dragon, whose main opponents are the Holy Knights, who are still dog water despite their god being so goddamn cool, and they're dookie, and like, sure, scale the Holy Knights down to the revs, whatever, but Dragon, the reason why I say Dragon is someone Oda doesn't want you to theorize about is because what he did with God Valley. He didn't give you much of an inkling that he was there, and he kind of made it weirdly like it doesn't make sense for him to be there. Why was he there as a 14-year-old cadet? Sure, I guess he's there. Fine, he's there. And he entered him in there, and not only was he there, Dragon was there for like almost every chapter that we got characters other than Rocks. You know what I mean? Like, whenever there wasn't Rocks primarily in the forefront of it, or like the main characters, Dragon was there. How could you have theorized that? You couldn't have. And so, like Oda was teasing God Valley, it seems like Oda's doing that here, where it's like, Dragon should be in this lineup. Most wanted criminal. Why? We don't know. He should be here. And I feel like Oda's just going to enter him in there. He doesn't want you to theorize about him. And he doesn't want you to theorize about, like, Logtown, like, all this stuff. Like, apparently Sabo was there. Guys. Like, what's that about? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of one of those things that's like...
I don't take the live action as...
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, you're... Like, I think you and I are on the same side of this side, where if someone seriously came up to us, but Sabu was at Logtown, what do you think happened there? I wouldn't engage with that. I'm like, oh.
I'll probably toss them a couple of pennies and keep on walking.
yeah.
Go buy the manga, broke boy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would just get so like, you remember that scene where Luffy's like, he got painted on by Miss Golden Week, and he's like, that would be me. Somebody brings up the fucking live action.
Yeah. I would treat it in a similar vein. I'm like, oh, okay, my bad. And then I just keep walking. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, Sabo wasn't at Lockdown. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not treating
Someone's not locked out, dude. Come on.
until the manga says so. I'm not treating that 1 second of the live action as canon beyond the manga. Especially when the manga.
People were saying he looks like a broke magician in that image too.
It was mad funny because like I was just like when I saw it, I was like,
It was
what?
LARPing.
And my wife was like, wait, what was that guy doing? Who was that? And I was like, listen, it's a long conversation. He didn't look that important, and then just leave it there. And then my wife was like,
there in the manga too.
no, he. Okay.
See
The
what live
most
action's
canon
doing to
I'll
us,
go.
man?
The most canon I'll go is that Dragon asked Sabo, "Hey, who's stationed there?" And it was Smoker. That's as far as I'll go. And like, Dragon's just the main question mark of Dragon is where do you feel that Dragon should fit in the story? And he's probably there. He's just not there yet. And that's a weird conversation, but like God Valley is one of those places. Genuinely, I've had conversations. I was like, yeah, I feel like Dragon could be there. And I remember having a lot of conversations like, oh, the age thing, the timeline doesn't line up, blah, blah, blah. Nope, Oda made it happen. I could have put it in a theory video. There was nothing to go off of really that told me that Dragon was there. But then once we started getting the other revs being there, once we saw the stuff, that was one of the things I said. I said like, oh my God, it's crazy that you know, Kuma's there and all that stuff. It's like it makes sense that the rev started this way, and then maybe like Garp in Sword and stuff like that. Like those are things you could theorize off. You couldn't do that with Dragon the way it was.
To be fair, not the way it was, but we did like toss the idea like, oh, was Dragon there? Does it make sense? I forgot where we fell back on. I think we said he was like maybe too young.
Yeah.
I forgot what we said. We said something that was like, maybe not, but yeah, the idea of Dragon being at God Valley was always pretty decent. It was just like, I don't know. Is that actually the case?
Yeah. But yeah, let me get to the next super chat. Let me get to the next
I got 20 minutes and then I gotta head out of here.
Yeah.
By the way.
I got you. We got Scuba with the $5 super chat. Said, I have a theory. Emu's butterflies contains transgenerational memories. Google this. I think I know what you're talking about. When the emu separated from Gunko, we see a butterfly die in the Holy Land. Oh, you're talking about that butterfly being cut? I don't think that butterfly was being cut. I think the butterfly was just flying. When a butterfly flies, they're not always just like wings up like this, like a perfect butterfly. It was just flying like this, like flying at you. Not to demonstrate how butterfly. Let me do this. Like the butterfly was like, God damn it, this sword. There we go. Like this versus like this. Like it was flying at you, you know? Like this versus this.
I agree with Par.
Yeah. I don't know if it was cut. And if it was cut, I think Oda would have showed it being bisected, like very prominently. But if it were dead, then I like your theory. I just disagree on the premise of it. But if it were dead, I like the idea. Scuba. And I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, like if it was actually cut, I would like to imagine it'd be like, obviously this is anime original, but better than live action original. But like when Doflamingo cut the butterfly during Dressrosa when talking about the Holy Land, it's like, oh, you know, the treasure of the Holy Land, fuck those celestial dragons, and then there's that butterfly, and then Doflamingo uses the strings to like ideally if Emu did cut it, I hope that it would at least look like that.
Yeah. Let's see. We got Gabby with another 50 Sekiros. I don't know what that is again. I'm just saying it. I'm sorry to be.
Could be. Not impossible though.
Yeah. Apparently Akuma is written in katakana. Oh! Instead of kanji that is usually used. Sourced read on. Oh, that's actually a big deal for me. I don't know why it's a big deal yet, but yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Oh, the devil thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently it's written the same way like devil fruit models and everything else is like written.
I didn't read the translator note. I'm so sorry, Fiso. I'm so sorry. It's a good stream for you to not be here to witness me ignoring that. But you would have probably been spamming it for me to see. So my apologies. I just saw Akuma thing and just assumed I knew what it said. That's my bad. I'll be thinking about that one for sure. We have Zamdi out with a $5 super chat says the only reason Emu keeps celestial dragons around is probably because part of the contract with the other kings was to keep the descendants in the Holy Land. I don't know about that. Like, I don't think it's contractual, but it'd be like if Zoro and Nami and Usopp and Sanji, if they had kids, I think that Luffy would treat them with preferential treatment. Like, just be like, oh, that's Zoro's kid. Not like, it might not even be preferential. It'd be like, oh man, like, you could just be just like Zoro, you know what I mean? And like, be like, why aren't you just like your grandpappy? Something like that. And in a similar vein, I feel like Imu, maybe he sees like his old Nakama. Because like at the end of the day, that's what the kings were. And leaving the Holy Land was offense to Imu. Kind of like Lily leaving was so offensive, but it seemed like they were in denial for 800 years. Because it wasn't until Cobra read the letter that they were like, is it a mistake or was it on purpose? And once they found out the D in the name, that's when it seemed like, oh, it wasn't a mistake. Not that that was said out loud, but I'd like to think that it's like a preferential treatment. But Sai, what do you think as the resident Holy Knight champion?
About what?
About like the reason why Imu keeps around the Celestial Dragons despite them being like sight for sore eyes and clearly.
Oh, I mean, I still stick by like my original idea of just like it reminds him of the older generation. I bet he did make a promise to like his the OG 20 kings and queens, like, hey, like I'll watch over the generations, I'll make sure they're well fed. Or I also like the idea, I think we tossed this around a while back, that maybe they're needed for like a sacrifice. Like at the very end, like their blood is special, and like maybe there's like a magic ritual that Imu's gonna perform one day, and it does require Imu to like actually kill these guys.
Yeah.
And that's why they're still around today.
Or, you know how like minks, they can tap into their ancestral like primal state? It could be that Imu just has a bunch of like potential like returnees, like kind of like they can tap into their prime just with a little push. And so Imu just resurrects the original kings from these guys. Kind of like what you're saying, but like
kind of like I was gonna say Ito Tensei kind of works not the same way, but like you need like a vessel for it.
Yeah. It'd be like that, but like it wouldn't be the original people. It would be the original people multiplied. Like all their descendants could turn into their prime versions. The prime, like I would imagine Doflamingo already looks like what the original king looked like. You know what I mean? And Lily.
They have the same cape. I think that's the funniest thing. Doflamingo and the OG Doflamingo, or OG, what is it? Don Quixote guy. They both have the stupid pink fur cape. Mm-hmm. It's like, are they just passing that shit down? Like, what's up with that?
Hella smelly. Has to be.
Hella smelly, dude.
Yeah. Definitely not something I would do. No washing machine can wipe off all those farts.
Yeah, that's usually like a forgotten detail, but like deadass, we saw him wearing that stupid cape too, man. That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, I think some way around the world, Zamdiel, it has to do with the original kings. Maybe not necessarily contractual, but maybe there's the end part to it, right? Like if you could get another Vivi, right, out of the lineage, why couldn't you get another one of the other kings, right? It might be that Mosgard, for example, was on his way to returning to what the original one looked like. It might be that was the case, like trying to get the original vessels. Maybe in an Ito Tensei kind of way, or maybe all of them have the potential. Like if Bonnie were to tap any of them, maybe that's why Bonnie's power was so important. They were farming that power. Why? Probably to get them to their like good timelines where they're into the original King's timeline. That would be kind of nuts. Now that I think about it. And Shamrock, right? I would imagine for Garland is one of the. Actually, no, we don't know if the Garland is one of the original ones. So, interesting.
Yeah, we do not know for sure.
Yeah. We have Gabby with another 50 Sekiros. Says Mihawk. Oh, Mihawk could be a good one. Mihawk would be a good candidate for a Holy Knight defector who has original blood. But
I love the fucking Holy Knight Mihawk theory still.
yeah,
It's so good.
I mean,
It's good.
he has the eyes. He's the one who makes the most sense. You know.
Yeah.
Um,
Will Oda do it though? I have no clue.
Mihawk is Luffy's mom, confirmed. We find out that Mihawk is actually a girl. Never mind. Mihawk will save everyone. Emu kills him. Zoro senses this as they sail away. What? Wait, what? Zoro won't beat Mihawk to be the greatest swordsman, leading to ZKI, obviously. Gabby, please tell me I wasn't the first stream you super chatted this in. I do not want to be the source.
Did you test it out on other audiences before coming here?
I just don't want to be the source of this. I don't want ZKI to unironically be like, yeah, that Par guy, oh my god, he's worse than Morge. He thinks that Zoro kills Ibu. Can you believe it? Meanwhile, it's me reading a super chat, and then they clip out the super chat part. And
hey,
they
when
also,
you guys clip it, can you like crop me from the image too, by the way?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it.
Let me just get closer to Sai so you can't crop him out.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Yeah, that wasn't me cuddling Sai. That was making him complicit in this theory. But yeah, the first part already has me spit in water. Mihawk saves everyone against Emu. Dude, could you imagine that insanity of like, what would Mihawk be? Mihawk would be like, I guess he would be like Jiraiya, kind of like for Zoro, and like he shows up again against Madara and holds down the fort. Dude, Mihawk would be my guy. Oh my god, wait, you're kind of, because like Mihawk and Rock
would
Lee.
be my guy, just a guy that focuses on one thing, just nothing but sword abilities.
Mihawk shows up because he senses Emu, the threat. I sense a challenger incoming. Mihawk shows up, goes disciple, and then Emu's like, Mihawk, are you being for real right now? Are you being so for real right now? You're doing this challenge right now? And he's just like, my title as the world's greatest swordsman isn't vindicated without a fight with you, Moo. Oh, and then they start speaking the same accent, like the canst and like the shan't. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a sword right there. Oh my god, guys. Stop. This did not start here. I'm not co-signing this, but if it happens, you guys know where it came from. Not the ZKI part, but the Mihawk showing up, low-key, clipped and shipped. Oh my god, clipped and shipped. It's over. It's done. I don't want to give too much thought to it, Gabby, but that's I heard of ZKI in the stream like an hour ago. Yeah, I know I said it. I said it when I realized Emu looks like King, and then I realized their skin color was dark, or possibly darker, and then I realized Zoro is the minority hunter because I just watched Whiskey Peak and what he did to Miss Monday. That was the funniest thing because the change in the live action, I showed my wife the episode. I was like, it's so crazy that they made Miss Monday like 2 seconds of screen time in the Whiskey Peak. She was the heavyweight, and then the whole thing was that scene, and my wife was like, oh my god, this is so different. And I was like, see, Whiskey Peak is so cool in the anime. And like, it was Zoro's part was cool in live action, but the rest of it, I said what I said earlier on. It's just one of those things, guys. It is one of those things. Maybe I'll write up something, but I don't want people to criticize my criticism of it just because they feel a different way.
I need to get like a Saint Somers thing.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe Killingham. I need to get like an image of them doing the he laugh pose. Just because it's such a good God Knight chapter in a way.
No, it's
I'm gonna do Somers.
Do it. No, get Gunko, bro. Get Gunko.
No, she's not one of us. Or she's not,
She's not
on the God Knight team anymore.
You just kicked off the best one, bro.
If she ain't doing this shit willingly, she ain't doing it at all. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. So you think when she gets out of this block of ice, she's gonna immediately defect?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna immediately defect.
That's crazy. It's not about the don't criticize me while I'm criticizing you. It's the part of like everyone's allowed to not like, and if you're criticizing me if you criticize with the aims of changing someone's opinion rather than like confronting their criticism, like it's a very different conversation, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like I'm not there to tell you guys, like I don't want to put my criticism to sway you guys to think with me. I'm just saying it out loud, right? But I feel like a lot of people come with the energy like, oh my god, I can't believe he thinks this way. And it's like, that's not the conversation we're having. It's like, oh, you thought that's interesting. And I, butt heads with people on that with different things. And, over the live action specifically too. And it's a different conversation because sometimes I find myself on the side of like, oh, but the live action was doing this for this reason, right? But I'm not trying to like change their mind. I'm just saying like, oh, like, have you considered this? Like, this is an interesting idea, So, and me and Sai have that all the time. So that's another thing. We often, as you guys can tell with the podcast, with certain things. And then there are those select moments in the past where like, wait, you think this? What do you mean? And then we're like, we're changing.
It's so hard.
Things.
Like I criticize people, but at the same time, it's like, well, I mean, I have crazy ideas too. To be fair, I say stupid shit.
Yeah. Hold on. This is the all caps always gets me, bro. I am so algorithm fed. I'm seeing this comment. I'm like, oh my god, it's a big deal. Okay, $10 super chat, Anime Dimension. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. It said Oda's comment in Jump Festa was just when your perspective on Elbaf has started to shift. Boom! It ends with a big flashy finish, and from here on out, things get really intense. Boom! This is about Emu.
There was an easy one right there, Anime Dimension, because Oda also said they will finally meet. It's like, what? I think that also refers to Emu 2 at this point, but it's that too. I could see it. Also, flashy finish. I think that's like a slight mistranslation, because when I first read that during the Jump Festa message, it got altered a little bit. I think there's a couple different translations for it, but I was like, oh shit, is Buggy coming? Let's see, I don't think so. But yeah, I mean, Crossguild coming though would be fucking massive. Also, I sent you an image in Discord.
Oh, okay. Let me see it.
I was gonna use that a while back, but now I feel like the tides have turned. Pretty funny, huh?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
it's changed now though. The tides have turned.
Yeah. You gotta put him on top now, and then like who Robin? No, not Robin. Zoro maybe? Nah, Zoro doesn't fit either. Someone who he faced. Saul! Put Saul. Oh, swap it. Yeah. Put Saul.
Oh,
there.
swap it. Yeah. I will.
That's funny. On the Sommers note, we did sneak it in, and I know you have like 9 minutes left. Tell your parents I said hi. But
bet.
With the Sommers part, the Steel Heart, got that confirmed. Not in his head, got that confirmed.
Oh my god, that was a crazy one. Yeah. Summers, did he put his heart in his head? No, guys, I'm sorry, man. How the fuck would that work, man? The heart is as big as his head. Come on.
Okay, but to be fair, how do you think it works? Because his chest was there and his heart wasn't. So do you think that like his heart fits there, or do you think it's kind of like Pika, where Pika can like move the heart, or not? There's another anime reference.
I think it could fit there. I think the only reason it's not in the body right now is because we probably stopped him before it all like attached properly.
But that's so weird because the heart was with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but I mean,
okay.
Fucking regen is weird.
All right. Fair enough. You're right.
Regen is strange.
So I want to tie this back to what Anime Dimension said. It ends with a big flashy finish, whether it's Buggy or whether it's not related to Buggy. It says it ends with a big flashy finish, and from here on out things get really intense. What do you like? Is Elbaf gonna end quickly, abruptly, and then we're just gonna there's a time limit to the rest of stuff? Like, what do you think happens now that this comment makes sense?
I think honestly, It's gonna be a hot take.
Okay.
I think Emu's gonna perform something that one-shots Emu back home.
Wait, who's gonna perform something?
Usopp.
Usopp's gonna perform something that one shots Emu back home. Like
Usopp's gonna save Elbaf. I don't know how, when, why, how, like where, but I think Usopp is gonna play a very pivotal role in sending Emu away.
That's so hot.
I know. I don't want it to happen either, guys. Hear me out. As an Usopp fan, or sorry, as an Emu fan. There we go. Almost had a throw up for a second. I think Usopp will still show out. I think Usopp's going to be one of the main defining factors as to why Emu leaves.
Yeah.
I don't know how. Doesn't make any sense right now. I just feel like that's in the cards.
But Sai, Usopp was the one who brought Emu here in the first place.
My main thing is that we haven't seen the Usopp moment yet.
Would you put your life on it then, Sai? Says the damn
I
one.
think I would.
Oh!
I think I put my life on it that Usopp does something. He plays a role when it comes to sending Emu home. It might not be like the final hit, but I think he will be like, we'll look back at Elbaf and say, oh, like if we didn't have Usopp, this would have been very different.
Damn.
Like if Usopp wasn't here, Emu probably would have cooked us or something.
Yo, I like.
I hate Usopp, by the way. I do not like him. I'm not trying to gas him up for no reason. I just feel like narratively, like this, this is kind of everything he's been looking forward to. This is like his arc. I just feel like it makes sense if Usopp had a moment like that.
Yeah, I feel like the circles being a thing too, like Usopp maybe drawing a circle, that would be kind of nuts. But just being able to snipe in this whole AoE bubble that Emu seemingly is in, Usopp can stay outside of it. So like, I wonder how he uses that and how that plays out. But for the expectation or the possibility that Usopp pulls, like, I would call it a film red and like interdimensional snipes Emu back home would be kind of nuts. Like Usopp's like, oh, they're not really here or something like that, and senses like the essence of them. That'd be insane. That'd be insane. Oh my god. Like if Usopp starts raining hell down on Merijois and then Emu has to eject, that'd be kind of crazy too. And then Luffy's like, you did it, Usopp. You're a god, Usopp. Oh, and then all the giants are like, God, God, God. And then Emu's like, they're chanting the wrong god's name. And then Usopp becomes the #1 bounty, the most wanted man. We forget about Dragon. Usopp becomes the new leader of the Revs.
I mean, you gotta imagine, dude. Like Usopp, his epithet is God Usopp. We got the fucking devil here. I feel like it's.
No,
it's
we
right
have
there,
the saint.
man.
We have the saint, king of the world. Actually, I don't know where devil
With
comes
devil
from.
powers. With devil
yeah,
powers.
Sure. Yeah, I forgot the devil powers. Yeah. Do you think Dragon is a sniper? Characters
Is
that don't do
Dragon
anything.
a sniper?
Characters that don't do anything for mad long get one moment.
I don't know what the hell Dragon is, man.
Yeah, it's just mad.
I'm gonna be honest, Dragon's not even that fun to speculate on.
Yeah, when we have all this in our face,
He's
it's
not.
kind of hard to even bring him in. When you get ellipses back to back to back to back, it's like, let's talk about Emu now. Emu's gonna be a wild one to incorporate in conversations going forward. But yeah. We're closing in on that time. Oh yeah, I was gonna say.
Have to head out.
Is there anything last you want to say on your chapter, Sai? The vindication. You may not have gotten Ange, but you got the devil. Right?
Literally, I can't imagine the only chapter I think in the future that could like maybe topple this. But as far as a meme, it would be the barbell man marked by flame idea. Dude, if that happens, generational. You guys would not hear me living it down. And next chapter, hear me out. This reveal is good, but next chapter we still need Emu to show out well. I think they will. I feel like there's no doubt in my mind that they will. God Knights also need to get leveled up, and when that happens, we'll be there. But yeah, I gotta head out now. Par, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Parcast.
See you tomorrow.
Parcast and 5 predictions, by the way.
Down. All right.
Bet. All right, peace out, guys. Thank you so much for being here for me, and obviously thanks for all the donos to Par. We really appreciate it. Par's not ending right away. Just don't leave. But I have to go. Peace out, guys.
Peace. Okay. All right. Yep. We are back. I'll read the super chats, talk to chat a little bit, and then we'll sign off. It is 7 p.m., so I do want to say goodnight to my son. But we've been going for a little bit. We have Anime Dimension with the $5 super chat, says Shanks and Rayleigh will come to Elbaf, and it will be Roger Air Shanks and Pirate King Wings Scopper and Rayleigh versus Emu guiding Luffy and his wings. Versus Emu guiding Luffy and his wings. I like that idea. The question mark is that even enough? Like, I don't want Shanks and Scopper, or Rayleigh and Scopper to die. You know what I mean? That's something that is will be a very sad. Oda said flashy finish, so it could be something like that, you know. Could be something like that. I'm gonna be speculating on the end. I do not know where to go from this chapter. This chapter doesn't give us much to go off of because we don't know. We saw Emu show up. We saw Emu establish themselves, but we didn't see Emu's limitations, and that's the main conundrum. What are the limitations? Because there has to be some, and that the limitations will guide the Straw Hats' escape, and depending on the parameters there, that'll tell us what we need for it, right? And so when we're talking about that stuff, entering new characters is a difficult thing to do, especially at this point, because Luffy and Loki are strong enough to survive. I'm not worried for them, like, surviving wise. I'm worried about the rest of the gang, you know? And the Holy Knights. The Holy Knights are a variable that we can't measure just yet. Do they get buffed, or do they stay the same? Are they liabilities? Do they need to escape? Like, does Emu even care? There's so many other things, right? Because that's another god complex too. Like, it's not like Enel's particularly cared too much about the ordeals. Like, does Emu care about the Holy Knights to that extent that they'll nerf themselves? No, I don't think so. We got Will of Davy with the 33 months membership. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. It says crazy chapter to get caught up on. Emu, Lunarian. So it seems like me and Sai agree on this. I don't know if Emu's a Lunarian or they're using their Devil Fruit to access Lunarian powers. Or not their Devil Fruit. Their ability to access Devil Fruits. It could be that they have like Lunarian no Mi or something. The Luna no Mi. Or Hito model Lunarian. It could be like that. It does seem like they are awakened of some sort. It's just a question of like how and why and who and where and what, you know what I mean? King of Lightning started streaming on the chapter. Well, it's perfect timing because we're about to hop off, but let me see if I can hit him with the raid too. Not that he needs it, but let's see. King of Lightning. King of Lightning. There we go. He doesn't give me the privileges. I'll tell him to change it. Let me see. I'm worried for the people of Elbaf. Fight with Emu will cause a lot of casualties. That's really nice. I believe there will be casualties. Emu's already eating. Like, Emu technically already ate the kids. Technically. But yeah, very, very interesting spot to be in. Because Scopper is... He seems like he can fight. He seems like... we haven't talked about this, and I don't know if we'll get to too much, but Scopper is a variable of information. Does he know about Emu? Does he know about these powers from the Void Century? Does he understand the magic? Does he understand, like, how the weaknesses? Does he understand, like, this ability in and of itself, right? It could be that Scopper's the well of information at the moment, and so keeping him safe, keeping him alive is pretty important. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Alejandro Solis, welcome. $2 super chat says, will watch the VOD, but holy shit, chapter for the year. Agreed. This is the chapters for the years. Emu reveal is a hefty one, and this one is like, this sets up next chapter to be chapter of the year, and this chapter 1179 to be chapter for the years, because this one is the one I'm gonna remember for sure. But as far as things that we learn, next chapter, it's kind of like year 5, right? 1143 was the insert, and then 1144 was the reveal, and then 1145 is when we got some info, right? If I'm remembering. Oh no, 1144 was a lot of the info too. 1145 was the fight. Yeah. I just joined Parv. Do you think it's a devil fruit? It seems like it's not a devil fruit, but his ability is the devil fruit. Like, and I tended to agree with what Sai was saying, that it's like the original. I'm not too sure what that even means, to be honest. But I put out a theory, or not put out a theory, sorry, that's the wrong words. I proposed the idea that each eye is a devil fruit that is being awakened on the Hagoromo scarf. So I counted 11 eyes. So there might be 11 devil fruits activated right now. And the sword, or the Nagitana, or the spear, has a eye on it seems like, as well. So I think anything with an eye, which would mean Gunko, all get devil fruits from Emu. I don't know what that means for Mihawk, but yes, a little bit, JD. Wonder if Emu's blood is green. I do wonder that as well. Hopefully we get to find out. Didn't even notice the eyes. Yeah, the eyes are also Rinnegan. They expanded from 2-ring to triple ring, which I wish someone asked me. I mean, I am the double layered eye theory guy, in the sense of, like, that was one of my first theories, and it allowed me to correctly predict Joy Boy. But now, man, I don't know what's happening with Luffy, you know? Like, I think that Luffy mirrors this ability. He has everything is laughing. As a consequence, like, that's probably a good idea. And he has a domain just like Emu. He's just not there yet. An interesting spot for sure. The spear is sort of giving a Sun Wukong type of vibe, IMO. Yeah, it's quite the look. It is quite the look. Here, let me I can stream longer if I sit. So let me just lower the desk. I don't know how much longer I have in me, but I do want to be there from my son's bedtime. So let me just bear with me as I lower you guys down to the lower realm where Emu Nerona has revealed themselves. Okay. Oh wait, I can go lower. There we go. Let me see. He also has something on his left side of his belt, almost like a sword hilt. Yeah, it's like that circle thing right here. Right next to his belt buckle, right around there, looks like. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I don't know what that is. Let's zoom in. Let's try that. Open new tab. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's kind of interesting. Man, I'm cooking collard greens and I missed Par's Emu reveal reaction. Don't worry. It'll be well, that won't be timestamped, but the VOD will be timestamped. Emu sort of has hair like year 5. Yeah, a little bit. It kind of looks like a fox, to be honest. The kitsune. A little bit. If Emu's the 9-tailed fox. But we already have that in Kyrie Devon. Samsara eyes. Oh, is that what they're called? I'm Naruto coded, so I call him Rin again. What's the symbol on his big ass cape? That's the abyss mark. It's just the half of the abyss mark. He also has something on his left side of the belt, almost like a sword. Oh, I already read that. Imu might have 16 eyes on the Hagoromo scarf, as part of the scarf is behind his back. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I like that. Doesn't it kind of feel like Inuyasha? Bah. Let me see. Why does it feel like Inuyasha? I didn't even watch it like that. What's the... Yeah, doesn't he kind of remind you of Inuyasha? Why am I getting, like, Fox vibes? Is it because of the pose? And the pants? Maybe I'm alone on that. I don't even remember watching Inuyasha like that. But that was sticking out to me a little bit. It's giving me old anime. Standing on a roof, but it looks like a pyramid. Yeah. Yeah, it's the abyss mark, the symbol that the Holy Knights have. We have Saiyan Joyboy with the $5 super chat says, what if Imu is Lunarian and his flame was the sun that humans touched, and that's why he's ill and has to stay in the Holy Land? I like that. I like that idea. I don't know if his flame is the sun per se, but I'm assuming you're referring to the mural. I have a... No, I like that. No, I like that. I have a version of why it's meaningful, but it's not necessarily countering that. It's just kind of a mix between water and fire. Because if you think about the sun being like a source of life, water could be the same way. I am curious about Emu's name. The Harley text, yeah. The image and the Harley text of that part with Emu at least line up. Is it a fabric cape or a hockey cape? Okay. Oh, are you saying that because of the last page? Where this thing comes out? I think it's a regular cape, right? I don't think the hockey cape comes out, right? Every time we get a new supreme grade weapon, it's a Tashigi ups. Tashigi gotta go through me first. Alright? No more Tashigi talk in this chat, alright? Tashigi's gotta go through me before it enters in the manga. Gotta take this from me, okay, Oda? This is a supreme grade blade too, and it's a black blade. I'll be thinking about that, saying Joey Boy. I'll be thinking about that. That's why he's ill and has to stay in the Holy Land. I think Sai has a similar idea in the sense of the Sunlight Tree Eve. It is a question mark of like how much of that relates to Emu. Sai was saying like, oh, Emu's in having like recoil because they're away from the Sunlight Tree Eve. I'm not too certain. Maybe it's related to the ocean, like the other super chat was saying. Emu is not a Tashigi upscale. Get Tashigi out. Get Tashigi out of it, bro. Par of the Black Blade. You know it. Emu's spear probably has the goat fruit model Baphomet. The El Baph. The god of war is inside that spear. I love to see it. Why does Emu's marking specifically go to his right index finger? To point and blast. Go pew, to finger gun, to shigan. Right? That's the only reason to do it. That's why I would do it. I'm so sad my henna came off. I would have had the emu markings too. I'm gonna I might cosplay emu. I have the hair for it. Fuck it, right? Do I do emu at the Comic-Con? I hope he has a spirit gun. Oh, that'd be so sick. Yu Yu Hakusho. Psh. What would be sick? Me cosplaying or the spirit gun? Do I fuck with Ball or Moloch? I probably pronounced both of those wrong, and I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure. It depends. Are you referencing an anime? Wait, you guys, do you think that Lulucio was actually Emu's powers and not an ancient weapon? It's muddled because I don't. Oh, sorry. Oh. No, it was the ancient weapon for sure because the Mother Flame was used. The question mark is what was the conduit. But I don't know if Emu was the conduit for that because they ordered the weapon to be used. So it wouldn't make sense if Emu did that themselves. It's muddled because I don't want to explain it, but it works. Show Emu used to be good. It would not work. Wait, hold on. It's muddled because I don't want to explain, but it would not work. Show Emu used to be good. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, does this show that Emu used to not be good? Or no, used to be good? Is that what you're saying? I mean, there is a realm where the 20 kingdoms, yeah, like the 20 kings were the good side. Like they were the original revs. Which kind of doesn't make sense in terms of dragon. But if that's what you're saying, that they used to be the good guys, then yeah, there's a world where that's the case. Sorry, driving. You're good. You're good. Try this text to speech. Gotcha. Yeah, so I got it right. Yeah. Yeah, there's a world where that's the case. I mean, this is definitely, I haven't had enough time to think about this. So, like, over the weekend, I'm going to let this simmer, get the official translations too. But I am going to be contemplating this for a long time. Years to come. If we have years left in One Piece. Do you guys, this is another poll actually. How much longer do we have in One Piece? How in One Piece? 3+ years or under 3 years? Those are the options. I think under 3 is a safe bet. But I don't know if I believe it. 5 chapters is crazy. Emu is the star of this stream, so we should thank his silhouette. Oh, I already did. I'm just praying that Emu's not a letdown. Right? Because there's probably a band of people that are still Blackbeard is the last villain. And so it's like they would be fine if Emu's a letdown. And they would be vindicated if Emu's a letdown. Because you gotta remember, the Gorsei showed up. And they were OP looking too. And then they weren't that cracked. Emu is showing up in a different way for sure. And they're Emu. But I'm worried. I'm not worried, but at the same time I am. Like, I'm not worried because this chapter was so dope, but I am worried. And I'm worried because of, I guess, in, like, illogical reasons, right? Under 3 is crazy? I don't know. We get a movie. We get, you know how fast One Piece is going? Oh, and then the comment. Oda's comment in Jump Festo. Just when your perspective on Elbaf has started to shift, boom, ends with a big flashy finish. And from here on out, things get really intense. So it's like, you know, who knows? Who knows? 3 years, a lot can happen. Think about where we were 3 years ago in One Piece. We did not have the Holy Knights like this. We did not have Shanks' brother. We did not have Emu. We're moving fast. So 2029, 2026 to 2029. I'd be shocked if the story is still ongoing to 2030s as Oda is speeding up the final saga in a good way. I agree. Speedrun and Oda reveals One Piece in an SBS. Okay, Will of Dreams. Okay, Will of Dreams. That's you single-handedly are gonna take, if you willed that into existence, you take the onus of the pain. I would rather Oda just writes the last chapter and hides it in space and he forces us to go get it or something like that. Or like he splits it up, one in space, one in the ocean, and we each have to go retrieve it. I'd rather that, and we have to find the One Piece ourselves. We're gonna have a 1-year Void Century flashback. At Oda, AI Oda will keep One Piece going on forever. There's always a second to last arc. That'd be insane. I think Emu is the One Piece and that Oda could end the story at any moment now. I don't think Emu's the One Piece, but I do think that Oda could end the story at any moment now. I do agree on the last part. Just that any moment, it's not within the next year. Like, it's 2028 minimum. Because of Void Century, because of the One Piece fights. But there's a good timeline where the last arc, the main component of it takes a year of it in and of itself. Bro said Roger saw Emu and laughed. Yeah, bro. Emu is not laughable. Emu is so cool. Lodestar this year, Laugh Tale next year, Final War. We're getting 2028, 2030. Sounds about right to me. The only part that I disagree on is the Final War. I think the Final War gets extended by the Void Century stuff. Wait, did you say that? Lodestar this year, Laugh Tale next year, Final War. Yeah, I think that the Void Century stuff extends us by like a year. So I would add a year in a like a conservative thing. What's up, Fiso? I'm gonna end soonish. I sat down to extend my energy. I do need to say goodnight to my son before he heads to bed, but I could see Oda going for 2030. Heck, I could see Oda going beyond that, but I fell asleep after the release. This was a banger release. Shout outs. Thank you, Fiso. Thank you, TCB. TCB showed up earlier. I thought that was you, and I was like, wait, TCB? But yeah, they showed up too. Meek also did as well. Roger was Satan and said, yeah, I'm gonna chase tail instead. Yeah. What do you think the emu silhouette that attacks Sabo is? I think it was this. I think that was just this. It was just silhouetted. Par's clout is too strong? What you mean? What you mean? Hold on. My night lights turned on. Let me turn off the yellow filter. Oh, this one doesn't have the yellow filter. Head of TCB came out of retirement for this. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Came straight onto the channel. Appreciate it. Hard to discern an emotion outside of the expression of their expressions, Mira. Oh, to Mirai. So what sounds do the houses and trees? Are they scared? Making TCB show up for your stream. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, in a good way, of course. I thought you were hitting me with that Hollywood. Nah, TCB's goated for all the help they do. Shout outs. Yeah, no, this chapter, it's gonna be, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna look my wife in the face. She asked me already. She's like, how was the chapter? I was like, insane. And there's like no way to explain it. She's like, here's the problem, right? she's like in live action, she's watching the anime, and like where they're at, I'm like talking about it, and I'm like, yeah, this stuff is cool. But where we're at right now, it's a whole different One Piece. It's a whole different One Piece. Sorry, by the way, last week we did get a mistake when Emu said the ship was unidentified. Yeah, but even that doesn't really fit what was said here. Regardless of the ship being unidentified, it's like the way Emu handled themselves, like, oh, we couldn't figure out who the captain was. It's like, no, you knew who the captain was. You don't have to. I mean, that's. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Viz also. What did the Viz say? I didn't. Did I check the Viz? Let me see. I don't know if I read the Viz last week, actually. Now I think about it. 1178. Here we are. Okay, yeah, I see it. It's their captain was especially gigantic, but they shrouded themselves in deep mist. A ship of giants was spotted at sea, attacking only government ships. At the same time as this, rumors spread far and wide of a massive flying creature. Yeah, like, it's not just the ship part that's weird. It's like the Nidhogg part, the Loki part, putting two and two together, you know? It's kind of odd. Viz implies the same thing, but was less explicit, so we were more off. I'll update it later. All good. The language is closer to the ship remaining hidden via the fog. Yeah, things like that are gonna happen. I mean, it made sense. Like, Emu not knowing Loki was out there in general, but like now knowing that they knew that it was a ship of giants and the giant dragon, it's like, huh, so Nidhogg, you were here. It's like, huh? What do you mean? Bro, Emu has got to be senile at 900. It all makes sense. I don't know if they're senile, because think about how quickly they were receptive to Usopp. Usopp was just like, you're shameless, you're spineless, you're cowardice, you know, you have no pride, all that stuff. Like, you do everything, you're like, use your own power for once. And then Emu next chapter was like, we're shameless, we're spineless, we're prideless. Like, we need to cast whatever we thought aside and go there. Our arrogance is atrocious. You know, it's crazy. Let's see. Oda definitely made that rooftop more pyramid-y on purpose. I wonder if it's a clue to the something. His hand also looks like it's out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it does look like it's out of Yu-Gi-Oh! I swear, everything out of this chapter, Oda took the best out of all the MCs and villains. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the best ones. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! is one of my... Yu-Gi-Oh! is one of the ones I rewatched a little bit. And I hate rewatching stuff. I even liked Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I think, was one of my favorites. And then I came back for Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS, the motorcycle one. I don't remember too much about it. Looks like it's... No, I said Zelda. Piso, I said Zelda too. I said the castle looks like Hyrule Castle. Because of Smash Brothers, though. It looks like Emu could be perched up on top of the Smash Brother place. In the reaction, I said Zelda. Rumbling AOT, Domain JJK, the eyes Naruto, the flames Naruto, the pose Naruto, the eye on his thing, the tattoo is Yu-Gi-Oh! Zelda's here. There were so many things. Like, if you keep looking, I'm sure we can get more. The dancing is Big Mom. The dancing song stuff was like Big Mom. 5Ds is my favorite. Damn. Are you younger, or did you watch the OG ones too? Not to dox. You don't have to dox yourself, but this eye on his hand is like the tablet symbol from the Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and I didn't even play Breath of the Wild. I just watched like 7 creators play it, so I see that too. I've seen them all. Damn. He looks a lot like Caesar the Clown. Hey, I mean, Caesar's got a flex. Maybe we find out that Caesar's a Neurona, right? Emu looks like Madara, Acnologia, and Yuhaba. Whatever it is. Why is Akuma written with no? I didn't have enough time to think about it, but I can't say either, Piso. I can tell. I'll tell you. I'll tell you because it's a theory that is kind of gonna get delayed. I can tell you. I'll tell you privately. I mean, it's in relation to our previous conversation. I just didn't tell you the end point. Remind me. I might not do it today because I'm super tired, but I'll show you the panels. I told Sai already. But it's immediately when I see katakana like this, now I think about it. I think about this theory. It relates to the okay, actually, let me hit you with the question, Fiso. Because I'm sure I asked the chat this, but you weren't here. Does he have a devil fruit, or does he have like an ability that allows him to use all the devil fruits? Right? Like, which one is it? The eye is kind of like any famous eye. Not gonna lie, it's the aesthetic around it. The aesthetic around it, like this one right here. Wait, let me see. I can't see my camera actually. Oh, someone just dropped something. The aesthetic around this part right here. I don't think he has a devil fruit. Did see bro par gatekeeping theories like Oda gatekeeping explanations. Unclear. It says his power is called devil fruit. My version of it is that, well, not my version of it, but what I think is at minimum, at least for context, is that each eye could be a devil fruit. But then who is it? Was it a super chat that said it, or was it like Narukami who was saying 16 eyes? 16 eyes could be on the thing. So one way or the other, I feel like the eyes could be devil fruits. Maybe you have to poke the eyes. That'd be mad funny if Luffy had to poke the eyes to stop a devil fruit. But like, it could be that each one is a devil fruit. Could be something like that. Maybe there are 20 eyes or 19 eyes or 20 eyes. It could be 20 eyes each for each king. Maybe each king had these eyes. It was a super chat about the 16 eyes. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Gunko's listed as arrow fruit. Yeah, not power arrow fruit. Yeah. I'd also make a Stargate reference about the eye, but it might be too unk. Yeah, probably too unk. I'll hold on, my chat reset. Give me a second. We're gonna need a par video about this next year because we're not getting an explanation till then, so take your time to cook. On the katakana relating to the thing, that video is coming out soon. That one maybe like, I'm not gonna put a timeline, but that one was supposed to come out soon, like the next video that was gonna be that. Then I pivoted to, I wanted to do a shorter video, and that one was gonna be the rocks video. Now I might do an emu video, but that one's gonna be the mural video. So it's not necessarily about the race, it's about the mural. And now we kind of have an inkling about which one emu is, which we always kind of knew. It's more so what the context of it is. But yeah, personally, I think he can bestow or control fruit powers via his covenants. He may have been involved in the creation of them too, but all in speculation. I don't know if he was involved in the creation of it, but I agree. I think that it might be that Gunko has the arrow fruit specifically via the eye, right? Doesn't that make sense? And that's where Mihawk gets a little interesting. Why does he have two eyes? Two of them. That being said, guys, I know I'm going to give us 3 more minutes because then I hit 4 hours 30 minutes. I do want to go to say goodnight to my son. I don't want to miss him. Are you gonna include Luffy spelling man marked by flames in katakana? Possibly. I'm gonna put a lot of things in a bucket in that one, because there are 2 videos related to the katakana and language stuff. One is directly related to the language, and the other part is related to why it's that way, and that why it's that way maybe comes first. Did you know that the Greek Christian symbol, I know that one means Jesus. Yeah, Jesus Christ conquers, and now Emu is the devil. Coincidence? It might not be a coincidence. I am curious to see. I am curious because I have another explanation as to why it's Nika, but the Nika part being it could be a coincidence. I did make my last short was about One Piece coincidences, so maybe it's a coincidence, maybe it was intentional, but I have my own explanation as to why it's called Nika. The only thing with Gunko part is that it says she has the fruit, while the Gorosei, they just have the animal boxes, no fruit confirmation, so I'm not sure she hasn't just eaten it. That's fair. That's fair. Do the Gorosei get the ringed eyes, though? They don't, right? They just get the shadowy stuff. But they have like weird eyes, but it's not ringed eyes, right? I think it's specifically the ringed eyes. But that being said, like them having, because I feel like if they bestow it, then it probably functions like a devil fruit, whereas the Gorosei might have something different, you know? But yeah, guys, I appreciate all the support, all of the engagement, interactions. Thank you for being here for the 4-hour stream we just had, 4 hour and 30 minutes. This was a legendary 1179 in the books knock up stream. We got knocked up by Emu themselves. It wasn't Oda this week, it was Emu. I still can't believe it. Like, I need to know. I need a post-game interview from Oda. Like, when he drew it, how he drew it. Did he draw this years ago and then he just closed it up, shelved it, locked it up, no one saw it, and then he just unboxed it, unlocked it just for this chapter? Like, I want to know how that went down. But one way or the other, guys, I appreciate you guys for being here. It's moments like these that I'll definitely remember. Like, when One Piece ends, I'm going to look back and like, how did I read it? It was with you guys, all you guys who spent your time here, and with the other YouTubers. You know, it's such an like memorable thing to do, to just read this and then go into a forum, go into a chat and just share your thoughts, read it out, you know, bounce ideas around. Like, I'm gonna remember all these conversations, just like how me and Sai were talking about so many of you guys' chats from before, and like the ideas, and we are laughing about them, we're thinking about them again, bringing them up in context. Like, all of your ideas are so important, whether they were jokes, whether they were serious, whether they don't come true, they do come true. It's just like, it's so unimaginably cool that we can share this moment together. And it's like chapters like this where I'm like, do we have 3 years left in the series? Do we have more? Do we have less? Do we have just 3 years? Is it gonna go on forever? Like one day, every time Emu comes up, I'm gonna be looking back at these moments and thinking about all of you guys. So thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for being so supportive on the channel in general with the new videos. Definitely working hard to get more up. And yeah, so with that, guys, thank you for being here for 1179. Peace out. Take it easy. See you guys in 2 weeks. I may stream. I'm this close to streaming on Twitch again and streaming in general. I think the anime comes back for Elbaf, so I might start there. It might be a really good place to jump back in, and then maybe I go back to Egghead. You guys tell me what episodes to watch. I watch them. It's kind of just been a really hectic last few weeks. I'm finishing the floor in the basement probably pretty soon, so there's another big project that I have to work around. So thank you guys. I'm always appreciative of you guys. So hopefully you guys recognize that, and thank you guys